Happy Martin Luther King Day. And it was Martin Luther King who said that he had a dream. And while his dream has had some mixed results in the sense that on one hand we're much more closer than we were back in '64, but on the other hand we're still a little ways away from Nirvana, really, if I'm being honest with you. But it's a work in progress. However, as far as Money in the Bank is concerned, for 4 men and 4 women, as we stand, we are on the threshold of a dream. Not so much Martin Luther King's dream, because his is self-contained, but the dream to move on to Money in the Bank and to get one step closer to becoming the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And with that in mind, it's time! Anyway, do you have a match today with Reaper or Lissa? I do. But I'm going to show you the universe card, and if you're not on that, then actually I'll just look at what you have. You drew the 7 of spades, so you're going to be in the spades versus hearts men's rumble. And for Lissa, she's also in the women's counterpart as well. So that'll happen towards the end of the show. So if you need to go to the store, now would be a good time. And also hello to PFW and to Lala-chan, who herself has already qualified to be in Money in the Bank, as has Jose, albeit on the men's side, but still. Let me do this really quickly. But with that in mind, here's what we have for the card. We have, for the Women's 24/7 Championship held by Ember Moon, she will defend that against Elizabeth Blade, and Takamaki, Dakota Kai, and Zelda. 3 of those women you'll see again later in the show. Then, of course, we have, for the NXT titles, also held by the World Champions, Mario and Luigi. So this is somewhat of a title eliminator for the World titles, but it's also for the NXT version as well. You have the Good Brothers, Luke Gallows, Gallows, whatever you want to call him, Carl Anderson. Then, of course, you have Weapon X's Elementor, Remnant Elementor, and Elok Oxford. And then you have 2 of 3 members of Triple J in Jinku Gekoga and JT Price. Also, hey, Super Mario Under. It's been a while, man. I hope everything's going well in Super Mario Underland. I heard that you had somewhat of a faux pas with something. I don't want to mention it unless you want to, but I'm happy that you're safe. That's probably the most important thing. All right, let me do this really quick. So there's Joshua's good friends Jinku and JT. All right, so now we get to our first qualifying match for the women. These are the women that drew 2s and aces for the Crazy 8 match. Yes, I'm happy that you are safe. That's good. And I seriously mean that. I'm happy that you're doing well, my friend. But these women include Emily Elvis, Melina, that would be Crimson Ninja's niece. I guess that would also be Chaos Reaper's niece too. Naito Shirogane from Persona, the Enchanting Raven, Samantha Young, Tiffany Sky, Weiss Schnee, who is defending the Women's Championship, the NXT title, and there's Arkham, her boss. You're going to be in the 3rd match, by the way. And Liliana is also in another match later on. I'll let you know when that happens. And of course, Asuka, who of course, as you know, is a former Women's Money in the Bank winner who won the Raw Women's Championship rather than just the contract to it, if you remember. But that's pretty much her reason for inclusion in this match. Next up is, well, although it is for the European Championship, it is the men's Crazy 8 match to get into Money in the Bank. And this one is a pretty stacked lineup, too, because you have Blaze McCoy, Captain Danger, Clinton Cage, and then, of course, the longtime European champion, Tan Mancy, and also, hey, Crushing Kelly, what's up? Great to see you and your pet wolves, Cassie and Zeus. But then we also have 3 past Money in the Bank winners, including Dolph Ziggler, Edge, and Seth Rollins. They basically just filled out the remainder of that match just because, not enough people drew aces and twos. But I had TJ. And then, of course, we have Yang Xiaolong, who drew the Joker. And since no one else did, I then picked Bailey, as she herself is a former winner. And she will play, and then they will face off in a 2 out of 3 falls inside of a Hell in a Cell match. Then, of course, we have the men's Jokers match, the 2 men that drew Jokers, PPF's David Slade, and of course, Winter Vegetable, also known as Dallas. And then our main event is a non-qualifying match, but this is a match that has been going on for quite some time, a feud between MBN John and Insane One. Clinton and Ladybug hold all the gold. Well, we'll see what happens then. But without any further ado, let's get started. Let's do it. Look at all that money falling down. I mean, I'll tell you what, if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't even need to work. Shit. I really wouldn't, but like I said, it is on the threshold of a dream. What more is there to be said? As we are live here in Fort Worth, Texas. Sure, if you like to, Mr. Super Mario Under, you do. Jose, do you have a character here? Yeah, of course. He just answered it right there. All right, so there's Prototype Night. Let's get into the match. Aw. So, and really, that's the only person I need to notify, but that being said, though, I'm at work, just stopping by to leave. You know what, Crimson? By the time you get back, you probably will have your match later on, so it's more likely that you'll be in time for your match later in the show. But thank you for stopping by. I don't mind that one bit. But this is for the Women's 24/7 Championship. Last time that we saw this title, it was defended, or won, I should say, by Ember Moon. That would be the young lady in the middle. Right here. Up to DJ, but I'm down. Alright. Well, if time permits, we'll do it. But, of course, Chaos, you are in one of those rumbles, so I can get you a warm-up match. But, of course, we have An Takamaki from Persona. Zelda, of course, from the Legend of Zelda series, and for 3.5 hours. Yeah, I'm really thinking that by the time you do, that by the time we get to that point, I'll still be streaming, if you can believe it. Also, we have Joker in the show. Then we have Dakota Kai and Elizabeth Blade, who is the client of one Prototype Night. So which one of these 5 women are going to win this? Let's find out. And unfortunately, I don't have any drinks with me. I'll have to get some pretty soon. But up first, is the champ. You just got home from work? Awesome. I'm happy that it worked out. Pun intended.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules Falls Count
okay.
match.
And also, dude.
And it's for the WWE Women's Non-Stop Championship. Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, Ember Moon.
Anyway, as I was about to say, do check out Crushing Kelly's show. She will be live later in the show. Well, live herself later on today, as I was about to say. And also, Zach Walker, what's up?
And her opponents. First, from Detroit, Michigan, Elizabeth Blade.
Well, there you see Elizabeth Blade, who is the client, as I mentioned before, of Prototype Night. And this is her first proper match, as her last match was in the Rumble. But yeah, great to see you, Zach Walker, and great to see everybody here. And who's coming out next? Lights are coming in and out.
And from Tokyo, Japan, Ann Tanaka.
From Persona 5. Of course, Dakota Kai still with the company. I don't know for how long. But we will see Joshua in the Hearts versus Spades Rumble, and maybe some bonus matches before then. Well, all I know is that you and you and Monkey, I should say, Drum Monkey, are in the same Rumble, though. I'm trying to be a popular YouTuber. Do I have a tag? I haven't put that together yet. I got to do that. But if you had one, that's a good question. That's a good question, because, I mean, you have, like, Darius, I mean, you have Nightmare, i.e. James Gamer, but you have a couple of other people, like your own brother or Clinton, among others. But then you also have some other characters that maybe I'm not thinking of. But in the meantime, this match is for the 24/7 championship held by Ember Moon, so Ember Moon will be the target in this matchup. And nice Hurricanrana onto Zelda. And whoa, what a dive onto Dakota Kai, but she might have hurt herself. Did Elizabeth Blade. Meanwhile, in the ring, it is Zelda and Ember Moon. Ninja and I haven't tagged in months anywhere. Well, you know, if Chaos Reaper wants to say it, because I'm not going to say it. And Zelda just getting her head smashed onto the top turnbuckle, and down she goes. And Ember just letting out a scream here. Oh, now shoved away by Zelda. Meanwhile, the other three fighting each other outside. And and a stomp right to the arm of Ember Moon. Of course, that arm really never healed. Or it still has a bit of soreness given the fact that it had been worked on by Shayna Baszler. I believe this was back in 2018 when they both were in NXT. And now, wait, Dakota Kai with that chair. Perfectly legal in this matchup. No, it's not. James Ellsworth is not in this match. Oh, and getting the end of that chair was Elizabeth Blade. And a butterfly suplex onto Zelda. Nope, kicked out immediately. It is also false count anywhere. I should also mention that too. Last woman standing wins the match and ultimately becomes champion. But you can still win the championship by beating the champion currently in the form of Ember Moon. And, oh, this is that backflip does Elizabeth Blade out in the ring. Now goes off the ropes. And a Hurricane Rana onto On and a pin onto On. 1. Meanwhile, Zelda continuing to go after the champion. Champion fighting back, however. Oh, and a big kick onto Elizabeth Blade, but then... Oh, and now Zelda with that sledgehammer onto the champion. I suppose she's just trying to hammer it home. But now goes for a suplex. Wow. Nice capture suplex there onto Ember Moon. Wait, 1? No. Kick out by Dakota Kai. And, oh, nice codebreaker onto Dakota Kai, and Dakota Kai rolling out of the ring. Meanwhile, the champion just going right after Zelda and just pounding on the back. And a pinfall inside the ring. 1. No, kick out by Elizabeth Blade. And it looks like a lot of people are going live at this time. And a modified suplex onto Elizabeth Blade. And the Eclipse onto Zelda outside the ring and a pin. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Zelda. Zelda is the first eliminated. Now we're down to 4. And Ember just wondering, what do I do next? Oh, now she's got that sledgehammer. And a tiger suplex onto Dakota Kai. All the remaining 4 women outside the ring. Dream in the title. Wait. Number 1, Dream Hunters. Hunters versus 5. What? I'm not sure what you're referencing, Mr. Mario Anger. It sounds good, though. Anyway, a submission onto the champion, onto Ember Moon. And Ember Moon has submitted, and now Elizabeth Blade is the champion. Meanwhile, in the ring, 1, 2. Dakota Kai eliminated. Now we're down to 1-on-1 between Elizabeth Blade and On Takamaki. Oh, Dream the YouTuber. I've never heard of him, actually. Also, hey, what's up, James Gamer? Clothesline. Another one. Ducks 1 and a thrust kick. Elizabeth Blade has the championship. All she has to do now is get past On Takamaki and a pin. 1, 2, no. Anyway, great to see you, James Gamer. And Elizabeth. Whoa! I'm not sure what she calls that move, though, but before she can capitalize on Lady On with that arm drag, and now gets her by her hair and slams her on the top turnbuckle. And then sent onto the opposite corner. And a backflip elbow. Now onto the... Whoa! What? Rotation on the bottom rope. Using the bottom rope as a spring. And, wait. Nice modified DDT there. And Lady On better stop posing and get to work. Clothesline. Another one. Well, see, that's probably why I never heard of him, because I don't pay attention to Minecraft. But I imagine he's a nice guy, though, so I will give him some props there. Dream. Anyway, 1, 2, no. But no, the dream that I'm referring to is a two-parter. The dream is the dream of making it to Money in the Bank, or the ladder match. But it's also a fitting tribute to one of my favorite bands, the Moody Blues. Wait, 1, 2.
A competitor.
He's not a nice guy. Oh, is there something that he did, Joshua, that I don't know about? And while we were talking, I didn't see who got the win there. Well, anyway, there is the submission that put away. He lied to the fan base. Oh, see, that's one of the easiest ways to lose, support. Oh, Lady On got the win. I don't have Discord at the moment. Oh.
Non-stop champion.
Well, one thing I've been doing lately is I haven't been on Twitter as often as I used to. I just got so sick and tired of Twitter, and it's nothing against anyone that still uses it. I just can't with Twitter anymore, and it's easy to see why with Tranquilo Club. Oh, your iPod, bro. Okay, wait. Well. Anyway, I forgot what I was about to say, but anyway, Lady On to Kamiki, the new 24/7 champion, but for how long? We'll find out. But Elizabeth Blade did get to hold the title for as long as she held it until she lost it. But up next, for the NXT Tag Team Championships, which is also in the possession of those titles, is the Mario Brothers. They also have the World Tag Team titles as well, so I imagine for a victory for one of the other three teams will put them in line for a shot at the World titles. But who will win this one? Will it be the Mario Brothers? Will it be the Good Brothers? Will it be Weapon X's Remnant Elementor and Elok Oxford? Or will it be Triple J's JT Price and Jinku Gekoga? Let me just let some of those guys know. This would be a good time to get some snacks and stuff like that. So, let me do that really quick. Yeah, you could just pretend that you're Mario since you're here. So there's you and your brother. I don't know if you have a brother, actually, but if you do, I bet you dress him up as Luigi or something. I wouldn't put it past it, so... Okay, let me just get Jinku. Well, this is also a good time since it's loaded. Oh, there we go. So as the teams come out, this will be a good time for me to let them know. But good luck in your two matches, Mario. Anderson. And also, hello, Jamar Games. And Jamar, I'm happy to say that I got your character finally. And you're going to be in a Rumble match. And if you win that match, you get to go to the Money in the Bank. Of course, it's a long shot, but hey, stranger things are going to happen. And also, speaking of JT Price, here he is in his next match, though. I mostly deal with Twitter because of the people on my roster who deal with Twitter. Yeah, that's the only reason I keep it. But anything less than that, I hardly ever use it, so there you go. And, well, up first, Weapon X. Hey, Showtime Vernon Quinn. It's a long time, man. I hope everything's going well in your neck of the woods, though. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens, though. Also, let me let Remnant know. You've been sick? Oh wow, I did not realize that. Well, I hope you're feeling better now, Showtime, and I know a lot's changed since you've been here on a more regular basis, but I'm happy that you're safe. That's the more important thing. Unfortunately, you've been away for so long that now I have to get you again. Well, up next is the Good Brothers, or the Elite. Whatever you want to call them, though, but, well, now I'm going to have to get you again. But, yeah, because I wasn't sure if you were coming back. I'm happy that you're back, don't get me wrong. Okay, well, that makes more sense, then. That makes sense that you were gone for that long just because you had it, but, okay. Well, good news, I still have your, I still have your, your Fire Pro Wrestling, character. So I still got you there. So now it's just a matter of trying to find a spot for you. I'm gonna have to get rid of somebody before I can put you back in. So that's what it's gonna have to take. So, but no worries, my friend. But again, the more important thing is that you're safe and that you're recovering. That's probably the most important thing. Oh yeah, let me get Coltrane too. I almost forgot to. All right. Nope. All right. Cool. But anyway, so we have the Elite. We have who else do we have? Oh yeah, Weapon X. And now we have Triple J. Well, that also includes Joshua James, too, but you have two of the three members of Triple J. On the left, you have JT Price, and on the right, you have Jinku Gekoga. And also there's Josh Brooks. All right, there we go. So there's Joshua's guys. So although Joshua would love to fight alongside his teammates, he'll just have to send him his best wishes, though. Oh, well, that was, if you remember, JT, that was during the last time that he was in Triple J, or in this case, Quadruple J, or Insane J, when you also include the Insane one. He was off the team, and that was during his suspension, and that's the only reason he's not in it. For Jose to join, all it takes is at least two of three members to invite him back. So it's up to, at the least, Joshua and JT to invite him. Anything less than that, then Jose can't get in or can't rejoin again. But for now, let's get on to the matchup. Rules are very simple. It's much the same as the last match. Last team standing in this case wins. And a powerbomb onto Luigi, though. It's a me, super under. And right now, SMA now going after Carl Anderson. Meanwhile, Remnant fighting off Luigi. And a clothesline onto Luigi. Well, of course, yeah, a lot has happened, but anyway, Jose, you're always welcome to change your mind if that's the case. Anyway, not a clothesline, an armbar onto Elock Oxford by Jinku, but he gets out of it. In the meantime, JT Price going after Big Doc Luke Gallows. Now he turns his attention to Luigi and breaks his back in the process. Now Luigi going outside, as does JT. It is false count anywhere, so they can fight outside all they want, in addition to the ring. Meanwhile, Mario still going after Anderson. Is there the rock skin in this game? Rock skin? What do you mean rock skin? You mean like the mushroom, the rock mushroom? You know the one that turns you into a boulder from Super Mario Galaxy 2, I think? Because I know it was introduced at least in the second Galaxy game. And a submission attempt and broken up for some reason by Anderson. Meanwhile, JT fighting off Luigi, and those two used to be teammates. Oh, The Rock. Oh, yeah, The Rock is in the game. Yes, he is. I just didn't book him into a match. No, kick out by Luke Gallows. And then a big punch onto Anderson. Now, Mario going up to the top. What's he going to do? A backflip, but... now he got caught right in the throat. And a choke slam onto Mario. And Mario in trouble, and also, hey, what's up, Walter? The Gallows pole onto Mario and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Under. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Mario, who, in the case of Mario the character, Mario the character has won the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championships 6 times. And I'm talking about the championship, not the tag team titles. With 1, 2, and Carl Anderson eliminated at the hands of Remnant. Now we're down to 7. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Jinku. And now Mario going right after the other member of the Good Brothers, or the Elite, whatever you want to call them. Yep, you're still on the Braves. Really, you're the only member of that championship team from last time, or from season 1, that came back. Also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? Captain Danger, you got yourself a big match in 2 matches' time. And, nice judo slam there onto Jinku. Wait, 1, 2, nope. Broken up immediately by Brother Luigi. And now Luigi going right after Luke Gallows, protecting his big brother. And now, wait, what's Luigi doing? Now going for a Boston Crab. And, oh, there we go. And, nope, does not submit, though. I can give you a bonus match, much in the same way I can give Jose and Chaos a match as well. And James Gamer. And now, wait a minute, what's Remnant doing? Remnant, what are you doing? Oh, no, don't do that. My God! A suplex from off the top rope onto the outside, onto Mario, and this could finish him off. Referee has to get in. Wait, one. No, broken up by Luigi, and that might have been the only thing that saved him. And Remnant, furious about it, now goes after Luigi. Oh my goodness. Mario was that close to being eliminated. And now he gets up, though, and a pin onto Remnant outside. 1, 2, no, kick out by Remnant. Anyway, now a pin onto Jinku, and JT breaks it up. That might have been the only thing that saved him. You'll notice that teammates will break up pins to save their partners. And now Mario's going to spin him right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And now Luigi in a submission, and oh, broke it up just before Luigi could tap out, and saving him. The only person that's all by himself is Gallows. You know, I wasn't expecting it either, but I figured, you know what? It's MLB Day. I may as well do it while I have the chance. So let's do it. It was kind of an off the cuff type of deal. But the good news is you already qualified, but I can still give you a bonus match, Mr. Diamond Light. Anyway, now a Boston Crab onto Gallows. Gallows does not submit. I will give Gallows credit. He's still staying tough in there. And well, out goes JT. Out goes E-Lock, and the curb stomp onto Remnant Elementor. Oh, and a rake in the eyes onto Luke Doc Gallows. So far, only one man has been eliminated. Oh, and a clothesline onto Luigi on the outside. And nice Russian leg sweep there onto E-Lock. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much, James, for coming in. Hopefully you can come back and I'm hoping by then I should still be in the, what is it? I should still be live by the time we get back, so no worries, my friend. Anyway, back to the match. Back elbow. And a submission onto Luke Gallows. And Luke, I don't know what it is, but Luke is staying alive. For him, his partner, and the Elite. And a chokeslam onto JT. And now Remnant getting spun right round, baby, right round. Now a pin onto Remnant. 1, 2, no, kick out by Remnant. And now it looks like both Remnant and E-Lock are busted open. And, a shoulder breaker onto Mario. And, nice counter there, and now Mario goes right after Remnant. What a fight this has turned into. And Mario inside the ring, a suplex. I'm focusing mostly on what's happening in the ring, but I'll also keep track of... Wait, we have a pin on to JT on the outside. 1, 2, 3, and JT... Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. JT didn't lose. Don Gallows is out. I'm sorry. My mistake. All right, so now one team has been completely eliminated. And a pin. Nope. And, Luigi in trouble. We're now down to 3 teams. 6 men. And a superplex from off the top rope on the Luigi. And JT goes for the pin. And brother Mario not being able to help 1, 2. And Luigi's out. Luigi eliminated. Now it's all up to Super Mario Under. If he's going to win, he has to survive the rest of the way. Big boot onto Jinku Gekoga. Back body drop onto Remnant. Ooh, big punch onto Remnant. And a back suplex on the Remnant. Well, now it's starting to slow down a little bit. And Mario doing the smart thing, rolling out of the ring, knowing full well that 2 guys are after him. Is Rumble the time? What? Well, what do you mean by that, Jamar? Anyway, nice elbow drop there onto Remnant Elementor. Oh! I always forget the name of some of the moves that Jinku calls them. Anyway, nice judo throw there onto Jinku. Oh, nice DDT onto E-Lock. And in the meantime, a pile driver onto E-Lock. Yes, you are in the Rumble. Yes, you're in the Rumble. But that's towards the end of the show. I probably should have been. I probably should have been clear about that. So, and that's my mistake there. And in the meantime, Mario just going after Jinku. In fact, Mario just going to go with the flow. Oh, now goes right after Remnant. Nice modified jawbreaker there. And Walter now going to go for JT to win. JT, of course, not out of the match. He's just out of the ring. Oh, and broke it up immediately was... ooh, big punch onto E-Lock. And JT going to pick him up and powerbomb him. Wait, we have a pin inside the ring. Now turns it into a Boston Crab. And broken up immediately by Remnant. Mario fighting off, Super Mario Under, that is, fighting off Jinku outside. Meanwhile, inside is Remnant and JT Price. JT, nice takedown. And Remnant fights out, or rolls out, I should say. And JT, yeah, not a smart idea not a smart idea to pose and then get your lights taken out by Remnant. Not a smart idea. Hey, what's up, Beast Super? Anyway, what's up, Beast? Hope everything's going well in Beast Superland as Jinku going up to the top rope. Elbow drop right to the back of Mario. And Mario in deep trouble. Oh. And, wait, pin on the outside. 1, 2. Oh, wow. I don't know if you heard, but JT's head just got slammed onto onto those stairs. So now you have one full team against 2 halves of 2 others. And the E4 onto Jinku. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Jinku. And now, now you have Mario all by himself against Weapon X. And from behind, a choke from behind.
The champion has
And-
been eliminated.
And they put away Mario rather quickly, as Weapon X are the new NXT champions, and they have solidified themselves as a top contender for the tag team championships of the world. What a fight this was.
Here are your winners and the new
And look at those leg
NXT
movements there on
Tag Team
E-Lock there.
Champions, The X Factor and Elliot Oxley.
So,
Weapons
E-Lock.
of mass destruction.
So E-Lock and Remnant become the NXT tag team champions. Can't talk. But again, they have solidified themselves as top contenders. And look at the size of E-Lock. And we're going to see them later in the show. But let's get on to our first qualifying matchup. Our first qualifying matchup are, once again, the 8 people that drew either a 2 or an ace to be in the Crazy 8 match. And it's also for the NXT title as well, but that's secondary compared to going to Money in the Bank. And for one of these 8 women, a dream will be realized. So who will it be? Will it be Asuka, Samantha Young, Shirogane Naito, Emily Elvis, Melina, the Enchanting Raven, Tiffany Sky, or the NXT champion Weiss Schnee from Ruby? I'm just gonna let Arkham know that his girl is gonna be in it. And also let me let Young Samurai know. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh yeah, Raven. I almost forgot about Raven. Let me get Raven. And there she is, the Witch Doctor.
From Scotland, the Witch Doctor, Emily.
I mean, of course, when I think the Witch Doctor, I usually think of ooh, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, oh, walla, walla, bing, bang. I like that song. I don't know why. I mean, it was supposed to be a one-off as far as that Chickmunk voice, but of course we all know that led to, the Chickmunks franchise, and it was all kick-started by Dave Seville.
And from
Oh yeah,
Wichita,
we get
Kansas,
Crimson Ninja
the
now.
Assassin.
I'm thinking Alvin and the Chickmunks seeing Emily. Not really. I was just thinking of them just singing the song. But yeah, but yeah, Alvin and the Chickmunks. I don't know what else to say about the Chickmunks. They were, it just started out as what was supposed to be a one-time thing, and then it just
from Tokyo,
blew up
Japan,
like that.
Nicole Sharon Gardner.
Well, there you see Shirogane from Persona. I almost forgot to mention what franchise she's from. Oh, there she is, the
And
Raven.
from England, the Witch.
So, of course, for Raven, this is a big opportunity for her. Anyway, I just had to check out or make sure I didn't miss any of my messages or anything like that. And, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot that Gregory's doing his own show. I'm just going to see how he's doing really quickly, but... And then, of course, we have 1/4 of the Queen's Dynasty in Samantha Young. I'm assuming Joker and Zack are in the Rumble. Let's see. So yeah, Joker is in the not the Spades, the Clubs and Diamonds Rumble. As is Zack Walker. So both Zack and Joker are in the same Rumble. So yeah, you guys have a decent chance to win. It really will just come down to who it'll just come down to luck, really. It's as simple as I can make it, though. But you also have to be tough too. And who's up next? Oh no. I think I know who it is, and this young lady, she won the Royal Rumble to go to WrestleMania, and although she didn't win the title, I mean, this is someone that, the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through this woman right here. And there she is, the skyscraper, Tiffany Sky. And Joker, there's your sis, if you want to let your sis know. There she is. And we'll skip the rest of this because, we don't have all day, so we got to get through this, so. And of course, she quickly teleports. And then, of course, you have...
And from Osaka, Japan, Asuka!
You have a former women's Money in the Bank winner in Asuka. And if you remember when Asuka won the when she won Money in the Bank, it turned out that before she could even cash it in on the then champion Becky Lynch, Becky ended up she ended up deciding to relinquish the Raw Women's Championship. So instead of the briefcase containing the contract, it actually contained the title. So, of course, that's why Asuka was included in this match. So I don't know if anyone will have a problem with Asuka winning this matchup, but for the other 7, are they ready for her? Are they ready for Asuka? We'll find out pretty soon. All right, who's up next? Oh, boy.
And their opponent, from Kobe, Japan, she is the NXT Women's Champion, the Queen.
The Ice Queen and current reigning NXT Champion, Weiss Schnee, excuse me. And your qualifying match hasn't happened yet. In fact, it'll be towards the end of the show, most likely. I mean, we have this and a couple of other matches and some bonus matches, and then we get through to our Rumble matches. And those ones take the longest time because, of course, they do. All right. Match underway. Here we go. And immediately, I would have to think that the person to beat in this case is Tiffany. I mean, look how big and strong she is compared to everybody else. She stands tall. And she will be the toughest to eliminate, I'd imagine. But then, of course, you have Shirogane, who is the shortest of them all. I mean, yes, I understand that Mandy Rose is IRL Women's Champion. It just so happens that, Weiss has it. And in the meantime, Melina and Raven fighting each other. And apparently Diamond's rooting for Weiss. Well, who knows? We'll see if she does come out the winner. Oh, nice judo throw onto the larger woman, the skyscraper, and a pin on the inside on Samantha Young. Only gets a 1 on Samantha Young. And oddly enough, both Samantha and Emily Elvis are 2/4 of the 4 Queens champions. But it is every woman for herself, though. And a lot is happening on Dragonheart's show, NWA. I'm also looking at his show as well. And now going for a pin onto Melina inside the ring. Nope, not only a 1 count. It'll take some time before, these women start to fall off, but these are 8 of the toughest that you can find outside. Now, wait a minute, a pin onto the skyscraper, not even a 1 count. And so far, the smallest is going after the biggest. Ooh, big elbow thrown onto Samantha Young outside. Now, all 8 women are outside. and a half Boston Crab onto Shirogane. But Shirogane gets out of it. And now wait, a 1. Nope. And that was Raven who was getting pinned. And a submission attempt onto Molina, though. Yeah, he's got a tough job going back and forth between the ring and on the outside. And Shirogane just got, her face slapped in. Then I wait, 1, 2, 3, and out goes Samantha Young, the first one eliminated. That'd be the last person I thought would get eliminated first. 1, 2, no, kick out by Shirogane, but Samantha Young eliminated, and she was eliminated by Emily Elvis, and referee having a long way to go. 1, 2, 3, and who's that? Who just got eliminated? Oh, that was Molina who got eliminated, so now we're down to 6. Well, as the number of entrants decreases, it should be much easier for the referee to keep up now. And thrown onto the apron is Asuka. Now wait, what's the Ice Queen doing? No! Oh my gosh! A pile driver onto the outside, onto Asuka, and how Asuka isn't out, I will never understand. And Shirogane with the claw on her at the hands of Tiffany, but nope, couldn't get her to submit there. And a pinfall onto Asuka on the outside. Nope, couldn't even get a 1 count. Now a pin onto Raven inside the ring. 1, 2, go. Although, wait a minute, Raven, the ravishing neckbreaker onto Emily. Wait, outside the ring. 1, 2. What? Tiffany just got eliminated by Shirogane. Wow. I certainly did not expect Tiffany to get beat, but yet here we are. Well, now we're down to Asuka, Shirogane, Weiss Knee, Raven, and Emily Elvis. How? I can't believe it, folks. Anyway, hey, what's up, Blaze? Blaze, you're going to be in the next match after this one. 1, 2, no, Shirogane kicks out. And yes, Cat TJ. Anyway, back to the match though, and a pin onto Asuka. 1, 2, 3, out goes Asuka. Asuka eliminated. Now we're down to 4. And now a couple of kicks onto Emily Elvis, and down she goes. And out of the ring, outside near where Raven is. And a thrust kick onto the NXT champion, Weiss Knee. Well, now we're down to our final 4. Arm drag onto Shirogane. Now goes off the ropes. And a modified, flatliner. And then the Salida del Ice, or I'm pretty sure she has another name for it. 1, 2, no, kick out by Raven. Well, now Emily, nice stunner there onto Shirogane. And then the pirouette onto the champion Weiss, and a pin onto her. 1, 2, no, kick out by Weiss. Oh, and then a kick right to Emily's face. And Emily comes back with a arm drag, but then gets clotheslined. Now Emily going right after Raven. But then Weiss ends up spearing her and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Emily. Well, now Raven is on the outside, probably the safest place that she could be right now. Oh, what a gourd buster there. But then turns her attention to Emily. Oh, nice counter onto Emily, and then a drop kick to Emily. Now turns her attention to Weiss and goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Might have taken too long to go for the cover here. Now Raven, a modified backbreaker. Now going for the crossface onto Shirogane. But Shirogane, wow, managing to, step up her game. I mean, the fact that she eliminated Tiffany Sky says a lot. And a clothesline on a Raven by the champion. Oh, nice kick there onto Weiss, and a spinning kick. Oh, but could not go for the pin as the champion smartly rolls out of the ring. And nice reverse DDT onto Raven. Now going for a triangle hold. I don't know if that's enough to get her, but she is weakening her. Nope, does not get the submission there. Although, wow, nice Uranage, but Shirogane rolls out of the ring. Oh, and a knee right to the gut of Emily. Back elbow by Emily. And a missed drop kick, and then gets stomped away. Now Emily rolls out of the ring, leaving Raven the only person in the ring. But now all four are outside the ring, and nice crossbody there by Raven, showing us that she can fly. And it looks like, oh, Greg's show ended, okay. Okay, yeah. Well, hopefully Greg had a great show. Alright, so now I can focus completely on this. And nice spinning kick there, as Jose says hello to Blaze. And now a pin on the inside of the ring. Referee, 1, 2, 3. And out goes Weiss. So now we're down to 3. Ooh, big punch right to the face of Emily, and then a drop kick to her. And now going for a stretch onto Emily. Is Emily going to get out of this? And for some reason, Raven broke it up. I guess maybe Raven feels that Shirogane is a bigger threat, and maybe so. I mean, this is the same woman that eliminated Tiffany. Oh, went for a big boot but missed. Now picks up Shirogane, and clotheslines her on the top rope. Or wait, did Gregory, or I guess he must have, lost signal and he had to start in part 2, I guess. But in any event, out goes Raven outside the ring. Now Emily going right after Shirogane. And whoa! I guess she calls that the Walter PPK. 1, 2, 3. And she puts out Shirogane once and for all. So now we're down to Raven and Emily Elvis. Emily herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion and would love to become champion again. But she'll have to get through Raven to do it. A Russian leg sweep by the German. Oh no, wait. So, yep, I was... In any event, anyway, sorry about that. Back to this match, though. And the Ravishing Neckbreaker, that's what she calls that move that she just did. Now goes for the Triangle Armbar. Great match indeed, Jamar. But can Emily escape this one? Well, she does, but maybe a little bit worse for wear. Back elbow. Oh, but both these women are hurt. Oh, Emily is Scottish. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right. She is Scottish. Oh. Oh. I've actually never seen that little animation there before. But anyway, nice sliding dropkick to Emily. And down goes Emily Elvis. Oh, nice backpack bomb. And a 1, 2, no. But yeah, how I forgot that Emily is Scottish. That's my mistake there. Elbow right to the knee of Raven, and now Raven going right back. Went for a knife edge chop. Nope. Anyway, back to the match, and gets a hold and a nice German suplex. But then an arm flip. I couldn't really get a good look at it as the barricade was in front of me. Now set in the ring, it's Emily. And Raven just trying to get some feeling back in her back. A back elbow. And clothesline outside the rope. Outside over the top rope. And now going up to the top rope. And a diving fist drop which connects. And a spinning kick right to the side of the head. And a Uranage, and a huge one. And another German suplex from the Scottish nurse. Or the witch doctor, I should say. And now trying to get some feeling back in that back. Now going for the end here, but nope, countered. Nope, and some more back elbows. A backpack bomb into a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Raven has done it. Wow. And what a battle this was. I mean, it came down to the bitter end, and the Raven has done it. I mean, Emily was so close, but they will never take away the fact that she never was champion, because she was, you know. And then right there, that could have been the end of Raven earlier had the referee managed to get there quick enough. But yeah, it was Samantha Young who got eliminated first.
Here is your winner.
And is now the NXT champion.
NXT Women's Champion, The Witch.
Fun match it was, as Raven now adds to the collection, as she's already the... Wait, I forgot if she... Was she... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Crushing Kelly is now the new... is the current United Kingdom champion. But now, Raven is now the NXT champion. And we move on to our next matchup here. As this is the men's Crazy 8 match. So from left to right, well, before I get to the superstar characters, I may as well mention, you have Edge, you have Seth Rollins, and Dolph Ziggler. We were 3 short of a full 8-man stack, but either way, these 3 men, they are former Money in the Bank ladder match or Money in the Bank winners in Dolph Ziggler, Seth Rollins, and of course the inaugural winner, and probably a 2-time winner. Or actually, no, he won it once, and then he won the briefcase again off of Mr. Kennedy, if I remember correctly. But then, of course, you have, from left to right, you have Andy Williams, the very first Blue Toad Wrestling Champion back in 1969. You have Clinton Cage, Blaze McCoy, Captain Danger, and Tan Man C. So who do you think is going to win this one? I still need to let Mr. Well, maybe not so much Blaze. I know that Blaze usually... Well, anyway, if Blaze is here, he's up next, as is... the only person I would need to notify is Tan Man. But otherwise... Alright, so... Well, I don't know about that. I think that's putting too much pressure on you than you should.
Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 269 pounds, the Superstar.
Yes, but I'm referring to when Edge won the Money in the Bank ladder match originally, the OG version. So I'm referring to that, not so much the fact that he won it off of Mr. Kennedy, even though that's exactly what he did. But for Dolph and for Seth, I mean, they won the briefcase naturally, and they ended up becoming champions in their own right. So that's why I included them, because I was 3 people short of a Crazy 8 ladder match, or a Crazy 8 match, excuse me. So there we are. I mean, of course, these are some real tough guys. A lot of work indeed. And hello to Lone Jagwolf YouTube. What's up? Nice to meet you. Alright, so we have Blaze. Who else do we have? That's right. He was the OG version. He was the OG Money in the Bank, Mr. Money in the Bank, and up next is Captain Danger. And Captain Danger has, in the past, made it to the Money in the Bank ladder match. He won a Rumble to do it, but this time he has to go through 7 tough guys. I mean, actually no, he has to go through 6 of the toughest men that he can go up against, and Seth Rollins. of course, I have heard some things, but I can't really confirm it until I do. I don't want to say too much about it until it's confirmed. And then all of a sudden, yeah, he just makes a lantern appear on his hand.
Indiana,
Just like that.
Weighing in at 422 pounds, the captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Well, we'll have to keep moving on because I don't want to take too long with the entrances. It's going to be a long enough show as it is, so let's move on with it. No offense, Captain Danger. Just so you know.
And from Ireland, weighing in at 240 pounds, the superstar.
The self-proclaimed intercontinental champion, and of course a former World Tag Team Champion with Feck, Clinton Cage. And I will say this: if any of Mario, Luigi, Clinton Cage, or Feck win the match, well, most especially in the case of Feck and Clinton, because if either one, if not both of them, win their way to Money in the Bank, then of course the match between the Mario Brothers and Weapon X will be for the tag team titles. However, if one of the Mario Brothers makes it, then no tag team match, no tag team title match. So that's why I haven't made any concrete plans until, this show is done. Or at the very least until the people that are involved finish up their matches. So, who's up next? The man who wants to burn it down. A man who cashed in his Money in the Bank at WrestleMania, the first to do it. And in fact, if anything, he's actually the first and only person to do it at WrestleMania, and that is Seth Rollins.
And from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth Rollins.
I mean, how interesting it would be if one of the WWE guys got the win. I mean, we already have Sasha Banks already in the match. And, well, here he is, the first ever Blue Toad Wrestling Champion.
From Missouri, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Andy Williams.
Yes, Andy Williams. As I mentioned before, he started out as part of a quartet with his brothers, the Williams family. But then by the time we get to the mid-50s, 1950s that is, he became a solo superstar, and he had a couple of hits during the latter half of the 50s and throughout the 60s, and of course, out of all the big stars that we could try to get to start up Blue Toad Wrestling when it happened, this man came through, and as a result, he became the face of the promotion for the best part of 3 years. And then his final run ended when he was beaten by Mr. Fred Rogers, and of course he would go back to just simply touring and focusing on his singing career at the time. And although he would never return to wrestling, he will always be remembered as the first ever champion. Of course, that was back when my grandfather ran it. But now we have a guy that wants to steal the show and your girlfriend.
Florida, weighing in at 218 pounds,
Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, whatever you want to call him. You know, I will say this, and I'm going to be honest with you. You know, his brother Ryan, nicknamed the Hollywood Hunk, you know, he did a great job with promoting mental health awareness. And if you haven't seen that video, he did a great job with it because he edited it. He also was able to get a couple of people to talk about it. And I will say this, you know, and it wouldn't have happened had it not been for his brother, Dolph, Nick Nemeth. The rip-off Michaels, she's married to Seth Rollins. Yes, of course. But then you have the rated R Superstar Edge.
At 249 pounds, the rated R Superstar.
That's the joke.
Edge.
Yes, that is the joke. All right, let's move on here. Well, thank you, Walter. I mean, I try. So up next, who do we have next? Oh, there he is, Tan Man.
And their opponent, from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 290 pounds, he is the European Champion, Tank Man C.
Alright. I've been compared to Edge by fans. Oh, wait. Is it because you have, you know, that awesome blonde hair? That's what I refer to, you know, people that have long hair that is nice and shiny. That's what I call, you know, awesome hair. And I do it for everybody, so it's not like, you know... And it's not a compliment that I throw around all that often. Anyway, back to this match, though. As Tan Man in a submission against, or put on by Edge. And, off the apron goes Dolph Ziggler. And, and Captain Danger going right after Seth Rollins. Meanwhile, Andy Williams now going after Blaze, but, Blaze is like a brick wall. You're not going to just... Yeah, look at him. He's trying to go through him, but he can't do it. And Blaze is like, you know what? I've had enough. I'm just going to beat you up. Alright, now in the ring is Edge and Tan Man. And a pinfall onto Seth Rollins outside by Captain Danger 1. Nope, referee took a bit too long to go for the count. A running knee onto Edge. Of course, this isn't, you know, modern day Edge, it's classic Edge 1. No. A Northern Light suplex on the outside to Captain Danger. And I will say this, Andy Williams did impress in that Rumble match that he had last show. But this is a completely different animal than what he might be used to. He's more used to the catch-as-catch hand style of wrestling. Because that's, you know, during the time that he was active. And smacked onto the apron was Andy Williams. And now in the ring is Edge, Tan Man, and Clinton Cage. It would be nice to have two refs, at least until you get to like half the field or something. And a neckbreaker onto Seth Rollins. And Edge, big punch right to the face by Tan Man. Another neck breaker onto Seth Rollins. I mean, it's pretty obvious that Captain Danger going for the neck. And a Northern Light suplex onto Dolph Ziggler by Edge. And thrown back in the ring is Clinton. And Edge thrown over the top rope. Meanwhile, Andy Williams still going after Blaze McCoy. Now, wait a minute. What? No, Tan Man, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, my God. A suplex on the outside and a pin inside the ring. One. No. Also, welcome back, Chaos. You haven't missed your match yet. Or Liz's, for that matter. But what's up, man? And now, wait a minute. Andy Williams. Oh, before he could hit it, it was interrupted by Dolph Ziggler. So he might have saved Blaze McCoy inadvertently. And now Andy Williams has been busted open. Meanwhile, a pin onto Seth Rollins after a pedigree. 1, 2. No, kick out by Seth Rollins. And thrown outside the ring is Dolph Ziggler. Oh, no worries there. No worries, dude. And a DDT onto Seth Rollins. And wait, what's wrong with Seth Rollins? And Seth Rollins been busted open. A walking side slam onto Rollins. And wow, a couple of moves on the outside. In succession, mind you. But inside the ring, it is Rollins and the so-called feed. Captain Danger. Although Captain, wow, with a big clothesline onto Seth. And meanwhile, a pin onto Dolph Ziggler on the outside. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Dolph Ziggler. And an inverted suplex onto Tan Man by Captain Danger. Hook, line, and sinker on the outside onto Dolph Ziggler. Now a pin outside. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler eliminated. And now a submission attempt onto Clinton. And Clinton, well, he fights out of it. So Clinton still safe for now. But now we're down to 7 now. That was a bit redundant. But we're down to 7 is what we're trying to get at. And wow, big elbow shot onto Tan Man, and then a thrust kick to the stomach onto Tan Man. And in the ring we have Andy Williams and Edge, and a pin attempt that got kicked out of. And nice shoulder tackle onto Edge by Andy Williams. And now Andy Williams going to go for the Canadian Cloverleaf, which in itself is a reference to Canadian Sunset, which was one of his biggest hits at the time for Andy Williams. And Tan Man going up to the top rope. Oh, no. The electric chair facebuster onto Seth Rollins. But then Edge turns his attention to Tan Man and Spike DDTs him. And, Tan Man in trouble. Oh, went for the spear, ended up getting the knee instead. And Tan Man with a nice wrestling slam, and then just, what the hell's he doing? Oh, and he just bitch slaps him right to the back of the head and a pin onto Clinton Cage. 1, 2. And, Clinton Cage eliminated by Captain Danger. Now we're down to 6, much to the chagrin of Clinton Cage. And a pin onto Blaze McCoy. 1, 2. Nope. Ooh, back elbow onto Tan Man. And then Clinton says Cage was robbed. Well, at least you can blame Captain Danger for that one. And thrown back in the ring is Captain Danger. And wow, what a slam onto Tan Man. And a DDT onto Blaze McCoy as Andy Williams now goes after Edge. And wait a minute, the Moon River Plunge. Moon River Plunge, a reference to Moon River, one of his biggest songs though. And 1, 2, 3, and Edge, a victim of the Moon River Plunge. And now, apparently, Clinton has a bounty on whoever eliminates Danger. Well, I don't know. How do you feel about that, Danger, out of character? And in the meantime, Tan Man and Seth Rollins... Oh, nice knee right to the face of Tan Man and a pin. 1, 2. And Tan Man is eliminated. Now we're down to 4. Blaze McCoy, Seth Rollins, Captain Danger, and Andy Williams. This version of Edge did not have enough grit. Well, yeah, because this was him in his prime, really. And now Andy Williams going after Seth Rollins. Oh, what a... Wow, I've never seen him do that move before. And a belly-to-belly suplex to Seth Rollins. Anyway, nice leg sweep there onto Blaze McCoy. And, oh, a running kick onto Captain Danger that sends him outside. Oh, but then a Superman punch onto Andy Williams. 1, 2. No, not quite. Now going after Captain Danger. Although a flatliner onto Captain Danger by Seth Rollins, and Seth Rollins is bleeding like a stuffed pig. And an elbow drop onto Captain Danger and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Captain Danger. Seth almost got $2 million from that. And wait, what's wrong with Captain Danger there? And wait, Captain Danger's also been busted open. Back elbow by Seth Rollins. Now thrown over the top rope. Seth Rollins, the only WWE wrestler in this match still left. And a sunset flip powerbomb on the outside. Now all 4 men still remaining in the match are outside the ring. Ooh, big punch onto Captain Danger. Hey, what's up, Autism Rob? We're going to see your girl later in the show, but how are you, man? Anyway, a flatliner onto Captain Danger. And Blaze McCoy in a bit of trouble. Uh-oh, now going to go for the Moon River Plunge. And wait, 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Captain Danger. Meanwhile, in the ring. Oh, but the referee took a bit too long, and that might have saved him. And now a pin on the outside. 1, 2. No, kick out by Captain Danger. Oh, nice counter onto Andy Williams and a double axe handle onto Williams. And look at Seth. I mean, he's bleeding like a stuffed pig. However, a butterfly suplex, another reference to one of his songs called Butterfly. And 1, 2, 3. Out goes Blaze McCoy. And now a pin on the outside. Let's see if the referee can get there quick enough. And a 1, 2. No. That might have saved Seth Rollins for the moment. But now we're down to 3. And a reverse DDT onto Captain Danger. Although, wait a minute. A Moon River plunge, this time to Seth Rollins by Andy Williams. And now he goes for the pin on him. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out by Seth Rollins. What is he made of? But how much fight does he have left? I mean, he's losing blood like it's no one's business, really. Oh, big punch onto the face. Now going for an armbar. No, wait. It is false count anywhere, as I mentioned before. And slams the knee right onto the concrete. That might be the only way to get rid of him. And a pin, schoolboy style. 1, 2. Oh, they got him! Oh my goodness, Captain Danger eliminated. Now we're down to Seth Rollins and Andy Williams, and now a spinning knee onto Williams, and this is it. 1, 2. No, kick out by Andy Williams. And now Seth Rollins wondering, what the hell's... Okay, Seth, what the hell's wrong with you? Did you not take your medicine already? Andy Williams pinned him. He pinned Danger. Not that Williams needs any more money. Oh, but he could be going for the finish. The butterfly suplex. Oh, this could do it here. He's going to go for it. The Moon River plunge and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Andy Williams is going to Money in the Bank. I'll tell you what he is showing us is Andy Williams. He is showing us why he is, or was, the first ever Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. As not only does Williams get the bounty, but he also qualifies for Money in the Bank, a match that he's never competed in. And he's also the European champion as well.
European champion, Mr. Andy Williams.
And look at everybody on the outside of the mat, just paying their respects to the great Andy Williams, who himself was a great singer, but also a great personality. By no means was he perfect, because no one's ever perfect, but if you ever get a chance to listen to Andy Williams, he should be known more than for just, it's the most wonderful time of the year. I mean, even though most people know him as the man who popularized that song during Christmas, he should definitely be known for more than that. But with that said, let's move on to our next match. And this next match is the Joker's match. So only one woman drew a Joker, and that woman is Yang Xiaolong from Ruby. She's the Y in Ruby. But she is also going up against a former Women's Money in the Bank former winner in Bailey. So who's going to win this one? Bailey or Yang Xiaolong? I think if anything, he's really the only breakout star that WWE has. If anything, he might be just the only... that's really the only thing they got. At least when it comes to up-and-coming talent. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, Mandy Rose, with her new character, is a definite highlight, but Braun Breaker, he definitely has a future, just because, you know, he's everything that they look for. Someone who can not only work, but he looks the part. And apparently Clinton's going to pay Williams the bounty. am not sold on him. Williams or Braun
ring,
Breaker?
From Kobe, Japan.
By no means is he perfect, because I know that, you know, Braun still has a ways to go before he can be considered, you know, a top-tier superstar, but he's on his way. I know it. And then for Andy, like I said, his performance that you just saw in the Rumble match a show ago speaks for itself, really. But as for Yang, although she's had her problems with... let me read this really quickly before I get back to Yang. Breaker needs to work on promos, because if no one is invested in you, then no one cares. Yeah, that is true. I get that he has the look, but yeah, he definitely has to work on the promos. But if anything, they also have to work on, like, being able to, you know, invest time in storylines. You know, that's another thing that could hurt him. I don't think it's just promos. I just think it's, you know, being able to put together a storyline. If not, put him against some people that people do care for, and, you know. But he also has to be himself too. That's another thing.
And her opponent, from San Jose, California, Bayley.
And then, of course, you have Bayley, who is... Now, of course, this was before she cut her hair and before her hairstyle looked like a bowl cut, which I actually find is pretty cute. You know, because I know that that's the same hairstyle that my boo Speranza has, but as for Bayley, the character, you know, ever since that she changed her look from what you see to what she is today, you know, Bayley has definitely, you know, stepped up her game. So again, it's not really so much her that's the problem. It's just, you know, they got to put together some good storylines there. But yeah, here's to hoping that they don't make an idiot out of him, really. And make him a big star, as he should be. Alright, so up next is a 2 out of 3 falls match inside Hell in a Cell. They don't have to worry about anyone else, just themselves, and getting 2 out of 3 falls. Let me double check to see if anyone's... Okay. I was just checking to see if anyone was sending me anything, and so far no one has scored a fall yet. And Yang now going for the knees, probably going for some submission. I mean, not a bad idea to try to go after the legs or go after anything really. An arm drag onto Yang. And smacked onto the top turnbuckle. And sent onto the opposite corner. Then a monkey flip. If you're Bayley, you just want to focus on your own style and not try to go out of your playbook, really. Although, nice wrestling, though, by Yang. And off the top turnbuckle. Nope. Now turns it around. And a backbreaker onto Bayley. And a pin. 1. No. And and a stop right onto the arm of Bailey, and now set into the ropes, and a pop-up powerbomb. I mean, if anything, this is Yang's match to lose. Not to take anything away from Bailey, but 1, 2, no, kick out by Bailey. Not to take anything away from Bailey, because Bailey is a capable wrestler, but, you know, Yang is a superstar. And, wow, nice Ruby flatliner. 1, 2, no. Now picks up, no wait. Nice jawbreaker onto Yang. And a forearm onto Rayleigh. Now I'm going to go back to the knees. Not a bad idea, and now going for the pin. 1, 2, and although Bailey kicks out, I'd imagine that the legs are giving her some trouble. I imagine it takes a lot of energy just to kick out of it and to expend it. Anyway, an uppercut and a German suplex on the Yang. Now picks up Yang. Then goes to the corner. And wait. Oh, and a suplex right up against the buckle. And Bailey, uh-oh. Yang might have underestimated her. Oh, went for the Bailey to belly, but instead ended up going for a hammerlock and then getting punched in the stomach. Now set into the ropes. And a pop-up powerbomb again. Now just stopping away. And now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. That's 1 fall. And now Yang is 1 fall away from winning this. And Bailey just needs to find a way to tie this up. And an elbow right to the head. And a couple of double axe handles. And a shoulder tackle and a whoa. Then a hip drop as well. And a Bailey plex, that's what she calls it. Now I remember. Then sweeping the knees, and Yang about had enough of this, wants to finish this off. But then Bailey fights back. Going for the Bailey to belly. 1, 2, no, kick out by Yang. And Bailey just has to stay focused, has to keep going on Yang. She's already behind by 1 fall. Now goes to the corner, and then a clothesline onto Yang. And then just stretching the neck of Yang. And another Bailey plex, and part of her legs hit the ropes. And then Clinton saying hello. And oh, went for another Bailey to belly. But instead, Yang gets a hold of her, and what's she gonna do? A buckle bomb onto Bailey. Nope. Nice counter onto Yang. Now set into the corner again. Uh-oh. Now Bailey, if this is what I think this is, now going up to the top onto Yang, and no wait, going for a superplex, and she hits it, but that might have taken out just a little bit, but now Bailey gets up. And so far, the match has not spilled onto the outside, which is probably the best thing that could happen. And a Death Valley driver onto Bailey. And Yang can taste victory. A shoulder tackle. Another one. Ducks a clothesline and a back suplex bomb. Now picks up Bayley again. Oh, went for a drop kick but missed. And another Bayley plex. I mean, give Bayley some credit. She's not giving up. 1, 2, 3. No! Almost tied the match up, but didn't quite. Not yet. And another big punch onto Bayley. And now a dragon screw onto Bayley. And now both women are on the outside, and slammed onto the cage is Bayley. And mind you, this is not the first time that Bayley has ever been inside Hell in a Cell. And now Yang just beating the hell out of her. But then Bayley gets some separation from the moment. And, oh, no. A drop kick that sends her into the cage, and I mean, they can fight outside all they want, but they're not going to get a pinfall or submission outside. Nope. And Bayley finally sent back inside the ring. Again, like I said, the ring is probably the safest place they could be in. And a shotgun drop kick onto Bayley. And a pin. 1, 2, 3, and I guess Bayley might have ran out of gas because she couldn't get up from that. As Yang wins the match, 2 falls to none. So congratulations to Yang from Ruby. And give Bayley some credit. She didn't give up.
Here is your winner, Hyperspeed.
All right. We now move on to the men's Jokers match. And, of course, we have another bot. I trust you guys know what you need to do. Well, anyway, up next are the 2 men that drew Jokers. You have David Slade, a man who is, I forget exactly how much he weighs, but he's getting close to that 300-pound mark, if not past that. And then you have Dallas, who, if I'm not mistaken, he now weighs 210. So up next we have David Slade and Dallas. Now, as far as David, let me just let him know. Of course, the only way I can do that is through Twitter. So let me double check to see if anyone's tried to message me anything. Let me see, where is oh yeah, let me get Mr. PPF though. And you thought Yang would lose? Well, you never know. I mean, like I said, we had Sasha Banks make it earlier on the last show. But who's going to win this one? Will it be David Slade or will it be Dallas? It's time.
Making his way to the ring from Pearl River, Mississippi, weighing in at 292 pounds, the Outlaw, David Slater.
For David Slade, he is coming off of a rather, I mean, he came off a fairly good performance in that that four-way, what is it? The four-way, the table for four match, in which he finished third. Of course, Joshua James and the eventual winner, Darius, was able to get past him. But he'll have to put that performance behind him as he has a golden opportunity to strike gold, like the cowboy that he is. Like I said, this man is close to, if not past, 300 pounds. Florida man. And speaking of his opponent, here he is in the chat. He is known as Winner Vegetable. But I give you, I was going to say the Cruiserweight champion.
And his opponent, from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds.
Oh, 205.
The WWE
205, I bet.
Cruiserweight champion, the super athlete, Dallas.
Well, anyway, as I was about to say, I was going to say he was the Cruiserweight champion, but I've decided to give or commission a new championship called the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. However, that title is not on the line, nor is the Cruiserweight Championship. As you can see, David Slade is not a cruiserweight, nor a junior heavyweight for that matter. So he will not have to worry about defending the title. He just has to worry about getting past this large, specimen of a man, this beast. Now has to punch him right in the face. I mean, he might have to use a slingshot, just like David did to beat Goliath. Or he can just drop toe hold him and take him down. But anyway, I've commissioned the IWGP, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. It's a really nice title. I'll let you look at it. Or actually, no, even better, I'll just send you a picture of it in the DM, so this will take a moment. Just so you can see it. All right. There it is. I want all the Intercontinental Championships. And going for a sharpshooter onto Dallas, but Dallas got out of it, though. Also, hey, what's up, Enforcer Jake Bagwell, now set into the ropes. And a knee right onto the gut. Now set into the corner. And, ooh, misses him. And that's what Dallas has to use. He's got to use his speed, and he's also got to hit when he can. Or he has to hit when he can. Excuse me, I can't talk. Now Dallas has him hurt for the moment. One thing you don't want to do is just stand over him. And he kicks him in the back, although I think that might have pissed him off. And Dallas. David, you can do something to him. Well, he took too long to make a decision of what to do, and Dallas got out. And wow, nice agility onto, nice show of agility there. So I guess the big man is more than just a big brute. Although he throws him over the top rope, you can't win outside, and now he just flips off Dallas. I mean, Dallas, what are you going to do to a man who can just disrespect you like that? Or you can just punch him in the face. That's what you can do. And a Hurricane Rana onto the big man. But again, you can't just stand over him. You gotta do something to him, man. Or I guess he must have wanted to bait him, I guess. Anyway, David Slade gets right back up, and another Hurricane Rana. And then just stomps him right in the face. Now goes for a submission, and you cannot win by submission outside. You got to get him inside the ring, but it's a good way to weaken him. Nope, David Slade fights out of it. But how much damage did that do to his arm? Apparently not enough, as he just slams him on the floor. And now, wait, what's David Slade doing? As Dallas tries to get back on his feet, and I guess David Slade couldn't find anything underneath the ring. And wait, what's he got? Oh, he's got himself a table. But then Dallas throws him back in the ring. And, ooh, nice kick to the leg there onto Dallas. But then, oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, a pump handle driver onto Dallas, and is that enough to beat him? 1, 2, no, oh, that was close. And David Slade wondering, wow, and he's just flipping everybody off. Big mistake, you don't want to do that, but you also don't want to taunt him. Ooh, big punch onto the face, and sends him, nope, reversed. Goes off the ropes, ducks a clothesline, and a running elbow, and he takes him down. Now picks up David Slade. Nope. Nice fireman's carry drop there, and boom, right to the face. And now what's Dallas doing? Oh, big punch with those brass knuckles. And he must have hit him so hard the referee didn't see. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's no disqualification, so it does count. And a Faymaster a la Billy Gunn. And is that enough to beat him? 1, 2, no. Dallas has to focus. He cannot let what just happened affect him. But he hit him with those brass knuckles. Now he's going after the face again with those punches. And boom, right to the face, and that busted him open. Now trying to take out the legs. Oh, big punch right to Dallas. All it took was one punch. And down goes Dallas, and now David Slade going for something else. What he has? Oh, he's got a chair. But Dallas beats him to the punch. And wait, what's Dallas doing? Oh! I forgot what he calls it. The winning spin. 1, 2, 3, it's over! Dallas hits the winning spin. You know, because he's winner vegetable, by the way. But he hits the winning spin. And he goes to Money in the Bank. Of course, before that, Dallas had to overcome some tough... Right here, I thought this was over right here. I thought after that pump handle pile driver, I thought that was it. But he kicked out with about... I mean, that was about, like, 2.5. And then there was the... well, first there was that brass knuckles that we didn't get to see again. But the Faymaster, right here, I thought he had it right here. But he kicked out.
Here is your winner, the super athlete, Dallas.
And Dallas is going to Money in the Bank. I mean, in addition to Andy Williams, we also have Blade Charge, Diamond Light, Thy Brother, and who else? Oh, and Jose Blanco. And now Dallas is the 6th person to make it. There's still 2 spots left to fill up, but now Dallas has done it. But the thing was, Dallas had to overcome the size differential there by David Slade. And don't take anything away from Slade. He's a world champion elsewhere. He's been world champion, so it's not like David Slade's never won anything. But up next is MBN John, an Insane One, and this is just the latest chapter in the long-standing feud. Let me just let Insane One and John know. Oh. You're welcome, Mr. Vegetable. Yeah. Or you could just also call him Dallas, as in the city. But there you have it, John and Insane One. Let me just let John know before I hit start, because this could trigger a cutscene. All right. All right, so Captain Danger is going to go for Big Match John. Can he do it? Let's find out. And apparently Jake Bagwell is going to go for Insane One to win. That's not a bad choice. And speaking of MBN John, there he is.
His way to the ring from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, MBN John.
So, of course, this man is a former tag team champion and a former intercontinental champion. And on Fire Pro, he and Tagman are the longest reigning IWGP tag team champions we've ever had. So John is not hurting for championships, but for Insane One, this is a man that he has yet to beat. I mean, if anything, for John, this is his last chance to try to get one over on the Insane One. A winning Dallas? I don't know. What do you think about that, Mr. Vegetable? Or Dallas? After that last match, yeah. Well, up next is the... Wait, I forgot what title he has. Oh, the United Kingdom title. However, surprisingly, that title's not on the line, though. Although, to be fair, John hasn't been able to beat him for that title. But it would mean a whole lot for that to happen.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 220 pounds, the WWE United Kingdom Champion, the Mouth of the South, One.
Anyway, as I was about to say, Insane One has... I mean, this is a man that has done it all, except win the tag team titles and the world title, the Blue Toad Wrestling title. But otherwise, he's just about won every other title that you can think of that you could possibly win, except for the Cruiserweight or the now IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. So those are just a few of the titles that he has yet to hold. But outside of that, he's won just about everything else. I mean, of course, this man... Well, actually, it was John that beat Dallas in that triple threat match. That also involved John. But, again, it was Insane One that got one over on John. And so far, John just wants to get something off of Insane One. So let's find out if he gets some sort of revenge. And a clothesline onto Insane One to start off with. Now, this is a last man standing match, so you have to beat your opponent so bad that he can't get up for the count of 10, much in the same way that boxing works. But of course, this match is a lot more lenient than boxing, let's be honest. Oh! And, ooh, nice shoulder tackle there onto John, and for some reason he's outside. I don't know why. Well, now, of course, the match can also end outside as well as inside the ring. Now sent into the ring again is Insane One. And a knife edge chop. Okay. We double check. Did anyone else come up with okay, cool. No one. Okay. I'm also just reading my Gmails in case someone is. You sound like he's working on a Grand Slam, winning that many titles. Yes, of course. But in the end, it really is up to what Insane One wants. And right now, Insane One is down for the count. 6, 7, gets up at the count of 7. And John took a moment to taunt, and that was not a good idea. And he paid for it. But Insane One picks him up, and a back suplex slam onto John. Oh, then a drop toe hold onto Insane One. Seven gets up, or was about to get up for the count of 7, and then slammed knee first onto the canvas and then kicked down. You got to give credit to a guy who wrestles in a suit. Well, yeah, because John is, John's that cool, man. And then a drop kick onto John, and John rolls out of the ring. And John gets right back in and sent into the corner and off the ropes. And then a shotgun drop kick onto the side of the head onto John. And now John's the one being counted now. Wait, we'll have John on John Violence? What? Wrestling Mama? Anyways, kick down onto John. And a backflip onto John. And now going up to the top rope. And Insane One. Whoa! What a double flipping moonsault there. Oh, WrestleMania will have a John on John Violence. Oh, WrestleMania. Wait, John Cena and... Anyway, back elbow onto Jonathan. But then John... Nope. Oh, the Insane Cutter! From out of nowhere... NBA John versus John Cena. Oh. Well, I mean, that would be something, though. Anyway, a knife edge chop, and then the Baymaster. And now Insane One back onto the count again. Oh, and he got up by the count of 8, and then a knee right to the head of John. The one clutched up. He might have. 8 gets up at the count of 8, does John. And sent over the top rope. Oh. So that's what MBN stood for. McButternugget 1. Although, wait. Oh, what an Enziguri onto John. Although, instead of letting the count go, he picks up John. And what's Insane One going to do here? Slams him on the apron. Oh, picks him up again, though. And then slammed onto the apron again, this time head first. But then thrown back in the ring is Insane One. And for some reason, that puts him on the count. Hey, what's up, Ram? Well, he gets up at 8. That would have been anticlimactic if it had ended that way. And MSW. And another insane cutter. And that was enough to beat him. And Insane One has finally put an end to this feud, I have to think. Big win for Insane One. Although John just has to, I'd imagine he's not very happy with losing the match, and he'll have to swallow his pride, unfortunately. But big win for Insane One. But we move on to our bonus matches. And let's see. I understand that that Jose's here. Clinton, or not Clinton. Well, yeah, Clinton is here, but I meant like those who haven't had a match yet, like Chaos Reaper and who else? Chaos Reaper and who else do we have? Brandon and I said Jose already. And oh yeah, that's right. And then Diamond Light. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but Diamond, if you want a match, you can also have one too. So I'll have X amount of bonus matches, but then once I start with the Rumble matches, then that's when we have to wrap it up. So Samus and Midi. But yeah, great to see Miles. Oh yeah, and Miles too. I didn't want to forget you as well. Oh yeah, and Joshua James. I don't know if you're still in the chat and whatnot, but oh, but before I do that, I got to do some title management. So give me a moment. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. The world champion is now Rivera Voorhees, or Rivera Young. Of course, she married Max Young. Then you have formerly the hardcore title, but now it's called the ECW Championship, the 08-10 version. But then you have Dallas, who is the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title holder. Diamond Light, who is the double champ, both the NXT and United States champion. Sonic, who's also a double champion with the North American title. And then, of course, we have new champions. Let me update that. But yeah, who wants a match? You just have to say it in the chat there. Otherwise, I won't be able to know who wants one. Okay, so the new champs are Remnant and Elok. And of course, Crushing Kelly is the UK Women's Champion. And then it was oh yeah, that's right. Raven is the NXT champion. Ewan Reaper. Oh. And let's see who else. And oh right. And 24/7 champion now is who is it? I forgot who won the first match. David Slade had. Yeah, David Slade already had his match. In fact, he had it with someone that's in the chat. If the person in the chat that David Slade had a match with, you can introduce yourself. Oh, that's right. On Takamaki won that. And oh yeah, and then Andy Williams became your European champion. I'm just simply updating the titles. Oh yeah, and of course, Insane One is the men's champion. And then oh yeah, and then of course Universal Champion, and then YouTube Champion. All right, there we go. That's all the champions that I needed to update there. Figured I may as well do it while I had the chance. So Ewan Reaper. Let's see. If the two of you are going to have a match, what kind of match would you guys want? A little V. A little V. The hell? Anyway. Falls count anywhere. I mean, that's not a bad choice there. All right, let's see. What's a good arena here? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let me do this one. We haven't done this in a while. We're going to go to the National Wrestling Alliance's World Championship Wrestling show that we used to have. Okay. Looks good. What's up, Ram? Okay. Alright, so we have... Oh, yeah, we also have Jamar as well. Anyway, I may as well show Jamar on what he looks like. And he's got a fedora for some odd reason. Well, he's just simply called Reaper. That's all he is. Okay, there he is. Okay. So we have ourselves a Falls Count Anywhere match, and I don't know what this is going to lead to, but it is a first-time matchup between these two. Anyway, I was just asking to the guy that beat. Oh, okay, yeah. The person that beat David Slade, his name is Winner Vegetable, who you saw earlier in the chat. I don't know if he's still in the chat right now, but if he is, yeah, I mean, his name is Dallas, and of course we are live at the old school Georgia television station.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 215 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo.
All right, let's move on. Sorry if I'm not saying very much. And now, his opponent. Of course, the last time that we saw him in a one-on-one match, he had lost to Joshua James in that knockout cage match. And it was a very close match between himself and Joshua James.
From Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Reaper.
And of course, Chaos Reaper, a world champion elsewhere, has won championships, not just, you know, in Mythic Legends Wrestling, but he's also won his own title. He's won, well, by his own title, I mean his own company's title. And then he's also won other, I believe it also includes, if I'm not mistaken, Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, or BMWF. That's another show that will be coming up pretty soon. Yeah, of course they want to have that blood money. All right, match underway. Here we go. And they both have more or less the same colors and same outfits. And a kick right to the head. And a Meteora. I mean, here you have Jose, who has already made his way to Money in the Bank, and then you have, you know, Chaos Reaper, who's going to be in a Rumble match in the hopes of making it. Again, the odds are very long, but it's not impossible. And another Hurricane Rana, and so far, Jose using his speed to outfox Chaos Reaper, and Crushing Kelly is going to go for Reaper to win. And Crushing Kelly, if you like, would you like a bonus match? As, oh, now Chaos Reaper comes right back and goes right after Jose. It is a one-fall match, however. And a Dragon Suplex. And of course, we are live in front of the World Championship Wrestling that the NWA used to do back in the late 80s. Or the second half of the 80s, rather, excuse me. And then a clothesline onto Jose. And goes right after the legs and drops the elbow on him. And an Enziguri onto Jose. And then kicked right in the face, and a kitchen sink onto Chaos Reaper. And, oh, back elbow onto Jose, and our Hurricane Rana by Jose. So far, Jose trying to, you know, use his speed, but at least Reaper can match speed with him. Anyway, nice set of kicks a la X-Pac style. And a head scissors takedown, and then apparently just bows down to him, does Jose. And brain buster onto Reaper. I thought he was going to go for a suplex and a pin. 1, 2, no. Not quite. Thanks, but no thanks, TJ. Just chilling out until my show starts in half an hour. Oh, okay. And now, wait a minute. Seth Rollins, last time we saw him, he had just lost his chance, thanks to not to Seth Rollins, sorry, to Andy Williams. And now, taking advantage of it is Chaos Reaper 1, 2, no, kick out by Jose, but I have no idea why Seth Rollins is out there. I never thought I ever hear about Seth Rollins and KO being best friends, because, you know, they've been at each other's throats for so long. But yeah, what is Seth Rollins' motivation there? Other than to try to cost Jose a match. Anyway, now goes for the pin and using the ropes. 1, no. Not sure where Seth Rollins went, but I don't see him now. Maybe just because he can, I guess, but I don't know if that will accomplish anything other than to piss somebody off. And a sleeper onto Jose, and Jose in trouble, but Reaper, I guess he had to let go as he was probably losing some of his grip anyway. And now going, yeah, he's trying to work on the legs of Jose so that Jose can't run as far. 1, 2, 3, and I guess Jose couldn't kick out, or I guess maybe Jose decided it was better to hold off until Money in the Bank. Because Jose was doing pretty well. But Chaos Reaper came back, and again, I don't know what Seth Rollins' motivation was other than just because. But Chaos Reaper did get a big win, and if anything, that I would have to think that that's going to help him get some momentum for him.
Here is your winner, the Reaper.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen with Jose, because you know he has some big fish to fry, and does he ever? All right. Let's see. So I already asked Kelly, and she's okay. Let's see. Well, unless someone else comes in, the only thing I can do is just start the first of 4 Rumble matches, though. Wait, Ladybug wants to fight? All right. Let's see. Who does Ladybug want to fight this time? As for Seth, if he wants this championship, he won't get a shot at it. And of course, Reaper getting a big win over the Universal Champion, albeit in a the women's champion. Well, okay, you can fight the champion, but it won't be for the title. But it will definitely help when it comes to future opportunities. Unless of course Ladybug manages to win a Rumble match pretty soon. So let's see, what's a good matchup then against Rivera Young, who is the champion, by the way. Excuse me. Just waiting for Clinton to say what match type, or if you want me to pick it, I'll do it for you. It doesn't matter either way, but the only match that Ladybug has, assuming that she doesn't make it to Money in the Bank, the ladder match, is Any is fine. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I will go with a normal match. Oh yeah, and Raven, both Ladybug and Raven were slated to take on Candy Vega at Money in the Bank. However, with Raven winning her way into the ladder match, if Ladybug does not win herself, or Candy Vega, then it's going to be Ladybug versus Candy Vega one-on-one at Money in the Bank, the Super Show. But in the meantime... Oh, right, other way. We have Rivera Voorhees Young. I don't think she needs the managers in this case. As she'll take on Ladybug. Okay. That looks good. Alright, cool. Let's get to it. Alright. Of course, it had to be at WrestleMania, but of course, this is for shits and giggles. Now, unless someone else comes in and would like to have a match, a bonus match, then I'll just get right to our Rumble matches. And I'll go into the order of women first, then the men, then the women again, and then the men to end it off. So that's what I'll do. I'll start off with the diamonds versus clubs for the women first. And as far as the women are concerned, I mean, we have Bowsette, we have Lashana Brooks, or Lala Chan, whatever you want to call her, Shauna Gears, and Sasha Banks. But then recently we added Raven and Yang Xiaolong. So we still got 2 spots left for the women to fill before we move on. But there you have it, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion herself.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, there's Diamond. There he is.
World's champion.
All right, so you want the DWO to have a tune-up match. Well, what kind of match will it be? In fact, I actually no, I have a better idea. I got an idea for a tune-up match. It's a simple one, but simple is somehow better. I have one, though. In the meantime, we have Rivera. And as I said, Rivera recently beat, or rather, she won the championship off of Peyton Royce, who did the same to her. Albeit she didn't pin her in that matchup. She beat Sassy Vega to get the win and the title. And then subsequently they had a blow-off match in which, you know, she and
her opponent from Ireland, the Princess.
Hold that thought. Anyway, there you have Ladybug. But as I was about to say, both Rivera and Samantha Young, they beat the absolute tar out of Royce and her friend Billie Kay, the Iconics. So they finally ended that feud, finally. But now we have Ladybug, a former Intercontinental Champion, or Intercontinental Champion, if you will. So you have a former champion going up against the World Champion. So, who would you like to have in your tune-up match? Because you have yourself, you have Najee, you have Joker, and you have Zach. So those are the guys that you have. But I'm going to put you in a 6-person matchup. So pick which 3 of the 4 you want for your matchup. I'll pick your opponents, but you just pick who you want for your matchup, Mr. Diamond Light. Anyway, now going for instead of a pin, she goes for an arm and a leg lock. And Rivera, being the champion that she is, not going to tap out like that. Now sends her in the corner. Nope. Couple of kicks right to Rivera, but then Rivera with a stunner onto Ladybug, but then Ladybug with a, can I be the manager? Well, I guess. I'm just asking for 3 people out of the 4 to be in your matchup. The only thing that sucks, though, is when you have a 3-on-3 tag match, like a normal tag match, you can't have a manager out there. That's more the game's fault, not so much your fault. So, anyway, now going for a sitting abdominal stretch. It didn't work, but it definitely weakened her a little bit. And then clapping the ears. But then I forgot what it was called. Anyway. Oh, well, thank you, Walter. Well, right now, Walter, we're doing the bonus match portion, so I have an idea. Would you like to be in the match against the DWO? But yeah, that is true, though. I don't get me wrong. I would love to have a manager in a 6-man tag match, like on each side, but you can't do that. Anyway, a clothesline onto Rivera. And it would mean a lot for her to beat the champion in a non-title matchup for Ladybug. And a stomp right to the face of Rivera. All right, cool. And Rivera in a little bit of trouble, and Rivera just getting punched right in the face. And a clothesline right up against the apron. All right, so you're gonna send Joker, Najee, and Zach to do your work. And then a kick right to the leg. And sent onto the floor. Anyway, sent into the ring, and they were at the count of 8. Otherwise, if they didn't get back in by the count of 10, it would have been over. Now picks up Rivera, and Rivera punches right into the stomach. Of course, we all know that dogs have sensitive stomachs. And a scoop and a slam. And Ladybug just using her dog-like instincts to attack like the dog that she is. If you didn't know, that's Clinton's, real-life dog. If she was, turned into a woman. I really wish I was joking, but I'm not. And a clothesline onto Ladybug. And a pump handle slam. And a pin. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. Wow, that should have been over. But the referee was too slow to count. I'm like, I don't want to say anything about it, but this could be it for Ladybug if she hits this. Got him. 1, 2. Yep. I mean, he could have counted to 10 and it still would have been over, but congratulations to the women's champion, as Rivera will not have to worry about Ladybug for the time being. But don't get me wrong, Ladybug put on a great fight, but, I mean, then again, Rivera is the champion for a reason. A 2-time champion, but a champion nonetheless. Yeah, you'd think that he would be one of the referees from the games from this past weekend, yeah. I wish that was the case, but, it is what it is.
Here is your winner, the Bruiser, Rivera Young.
All right. Well, congratulations to the champ, and, good fight nonetheless for Ladybug. Of course, her hubby is going to be very happy tonight for obvious reasons, but now we move on to our tune-up match for the DWO, for the Diamond World Order. Anyway, as I said, this is going to be a 6-man match, but this is going to be under 3-on-3 warfare. That's what I go with for a match like this. So we have Zach Walker. I don't know if Joker's still in the chat, but I'll try to get him. Oh, right, it starts with the letter J. I don't know if... also, I'm not sure if Jamar is in there, but if he is, let me know. Joker. And finally, Naji. Starts with the letter N. And finally, I might have to give Zach Walker and Naji some new attire, especially to match the colors of Diamond Light to go with the rest of the outfit. Now, for the matchup in this case, I will go with Captain Danger. We'll use his other attire here. Oh yeah, Walter Johnson. Both members of, the SWO. And let's see, who have I not... Oh, I know who I haven't given a match to yet. And I know that Jose might want to volunteer, but I'm going to give it to someone who hasn't had a match yet. And that man is Joshua James. So I'm gonna give him a match. Let me double check just to make sure. Let's go to... What's a good place to go? Well, I did this a couple of years ago with Super Bowl 54, which was on the 100th year of that show. Or actually, let's go with what's another good one? Oh yeah, WCW Nitro. Let's do that. Let's try that. And we'll skip the entrances since that would take too long, and I don't want this, show to be longer than it should. All right, so we got Captain Danger and Wally. The only person I need to get is let me see. All right, let me get Mr. Joshua signed. Yep, it's gonna be it's you and it's SWO and Joshua against the DWO. So you have SWO and DWO, but with Joshua as your third partner. As the third man. Oh, of course. There we go. All right, back to the match, though. I just wanted to share that with Joshua. And a clothesline onto Captain Danger and a submission attempt onto Zach Walker. Now remember, this match is elimination style, so we could see this, go 3-on-2, 2-on-1. It could even end up, 3-on-1, as we saw last time. With the DWO, I mean, it ended up with a 3-on-1 beatdown of, I believe it was one half of the Revival at the time. And right now, Naji doing a good job on Captain Danger, and Joshua trying to take down Joker, and Joker just, big boots him. And right now, Wally, I mean, of course, he has to still deal with not just Naji, but also with Sonic Crafter King. the reigning champion. And so far, the champion, we haven't heard much from him, but why would he be? I mean, he's the champ. And, wow, the tap out onto Captain Danger, eliminating him. So now it's down to Joshua and Walter against DWO. Oh, and a dropkick on the Najee. Well, if Joshua and Walter are going to have any chance, they got to get rid of one of them. Try to isolate one of them and eliminate them. Oh, and a grab and then a choke slam onto Joker. And now, wait, Wally, what's he doing? Wait, look at the strength of Wally. A jackhammer and a pin. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, that was his best chance to eliminate one of them. And now Joshua going up on the top rope. A frog splash. And thrown out of the ring is Joker. And nope, broke it up immediately by Najee. And a slam on the Najee. And Wally, saved just at the last moment by Joshua. Otherwise, he would have been eliminated. And a pin onto Wally on the outside. 1, 2, and Wally's out. And now Joshua's all by himself. Back elbow onto Joshua. I mean, this could have happened the other way around. Of course, Walter and, Najee, more especially Walter, though, he will not have to worry about the DWO. He'll only have to worry about Najee and Sonic at Money in the Bank. That's all he'll have to worry about. But no one will ever question the toughness of one Joshua James. And, well, down goes Joker for some reason. Accidentally got knocked down. And then, well, that was a mistake right there. Oh, nice sling blade onto Zach Walker. Well, that'll take out Zach, but that still leaves the other two by themselves with Wally, or by Joshua, sorry. Wally's out. Now going for the clutch. Although Joshua's still going to fight off. I mean, but yeah, it does not look good for Joshua, though. And now all three of the competitors, and, well, that was that could have been worse, though, than it ended up being. And a suplex onto Joshua. And now going for the choke, although Joshua fought out of it. Uh-oh, Joker gonna go for it. He's gonna go for the no laughing matter on the floor. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. So DWO gets the big win, much at the light of one Diamond Light, but we'll see if one of them, and by one of them I mean Joker or Zach, can make the win. But for Najee and and Wally, they'll have to worry about their upcoming fight at Money in the Bank.
Here are your winners, Zach Walker, the Jester.
Yes, as a matter of fact, you actually had a match against Jose about, I want to say, 3 matches ago? Anyway, so, well, Joshua, you still have one other match, but you can always watch it on the replay. I'll let you know if you made it or not to Money in the Bank, but if you have to go to bed, then I don't blame you. But with that said, let's move on to our match, or the first of 4 Rumble matches. All right, so let's get to it. So I'm just going to count to see how many women are in this, so I can have a better idea of how many to put in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Let me double check one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There he goes. Yeah, they pretty much laid the smackdown on you guys, unfortunately. All right, so we have 15 women, so that means we have to put in 5 extra, but that's okay. That's all right. Double check to see entrant. Let's see. Okay, good. I don't have to do the gender switch trick there. And you guys can help me with who to fill in for the last 5 spots, so we'll do that. All right, so we have Akira Young, Ash Princess, Bridget, Candy Vega, the Intercontinental Champion, Elizabeth Blade, Futaba Sakura, Jane Voorhees, Ladybug, Lady Danger, Captain's Woman, and then Lashana, as I mentioned before, is already in there. Liliana Ladrona, May from Overwatch, Minnie Morgan. Oh, right, Crushing Kelly's live, so all right, KK is live. So at least you still have me and then in KK. So if you guys want more, singles and tag matches and other stuff like that, then she's your girl for that. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, right. Minnie Morgan, Munchie, and then of course we have Mabu Speranza Danzi. And oh no, wait, that was Vaishni. And finally Tiny Tina. So now we have 5 more spots to put in. All right, let's see. We already had Asuka and we already have Bailey. You guys can pick out who should be in this matchup to start out with. Let's see. So I just need 5 names, and really you can put down who you think should be in this. In the meantime, I'm also going to say hello to Crushing Kelly as she streams. Let's see. Or I guess I'll just pick myself. I'll go with Mandy Rose as one and Liv Morgan, as they are both up and coming superstars. So we'll go with that. And let's. Oh yeah, Sonya Deville. We haven't had her on the show yet. Let's see. Oh yeah, Alexa Bliss. May as well while we have Captain Danger though. And Carmella. We'll go with that. I was hoping that you guys would come up with some names, but that's okay. That's all right. All right, so of course I will give the WWE girls their numbers already. No. Oh, no, I don't want to replace. I just want to give a number. And number 5. Okay, so the worst you can draw is number 6. So after the first 5, then that's when it really begins. So who do you think is going to win this one? I know that Captain Danger is going to want his woman to win. If not, maybe Candy Vega. Let me just also let... I'll just let a few of them know. Including Mabu Speranza or Blade Charge. That's the account that he uses sometimes. Or Speranza, that is, the character. But without any further ado, let's get to it. Let's get through the matches here. Okay.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match.
Lady Danger or
Now,
Alexa Bliss to win.
Two superstars
Those are not
that
bad choices,
number
though.
Number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars.
And also, hey, what's up,
entered
Joshua?
The ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last in the ring will be
Hey,
declared
Jamar, what's up,
the
Jamar?
Royal Rumble
You haven't missed your
winner
match yet,
and will advance
so stay tuned,
to
my
the
friend.
main event of WrestleMania.
As a matter of fact, you're going to be in the match after this one, so do stay tuned, my friend. But for now, enjoy the Ladies Rumble.
New York, the Princess of Staten Island, Carmella.
Oh yeah, let me let Ash Princess know too. Okay. But anyway, how's everything going in Jamar Land? I forgot to ask you that. And up next,
from Shamong, New Jersey, Sonya Deville.
Sonya Deville. Oh yeah, Candy Vega, let me let her know. All right, match underway. And of course, while these two have the longest odds of winning, anything is possible. We have seen, I have seen someone enter at number 2 and win it all. And a spear onto Carmella. And who's up next? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. It's going to be Liv Morgan. And already DeVille in a lot of trouble. And if I'm not mistaken, they used to be teammates, were DeVille and Morgan, or actually no, it was Mandy Rose, but they haven't had too much contact with one another, has Liv and Sonya. But they did just then, and out goes Sonya. And number 4, we have Captain Danger's inspiration, Alexa Bliss. And then Liv turns around and goes right after Bliss. Hey, what's up, Candy Vega? So, Candy, you're... Oh, wow, out goes Liv Morgan. But yeah, Candy, you're in this match, and then Sassy is in the other match. But you're in. And now finally Mandy Rose, another one of Captain's heroes. Back elbow. And all right, so now that I've let most of who I was looking to let know. All right, so who is our first contestant? Our first contestant is Akira Young, the wife of young samurai Kyle Young. I mean, we already saw Samantha Young, but now we'll see if Akira can pick up the slacks here. Also, is there a river of youth? What's that supposed to mean? Oh yeah. Oh, the Rumbles, they are to qualify for Money in the Bank. The ladder matches, that is. And number 7 is Munchie. And although Munchie would have loved to have gotten a bit closer to the end, she'll have to make do with what this is. But it is to qualify for the Money in the Bank ladder match. That's with both the men and the women, though. 20 in this case. I mean, of course I had to count just to make sure that I didn't forget anybody. So you have 20 women in this. And number 8, who's it gonna be? May from Overwatch. And so far so good for Candy, and now Akira Young going, or actually it was Munchie going after Akira Young. And Alexa Bliss eliminated, as is Akira Young at the hands of Munchie. And Mandy Rose, wow, just bitch slapped Munchie. I don't think that's a good idea. Just elbowing her. And number 9, Captain Danger's woman, Lady Danger, will have to go the rest of the way if she wants to win this. And goes right after Carmella. And May gonna help Mandy Rose out on eliminating Munchie. I mean, of course, Munchie is a big, strong woman, but they couldn't get her there. Poor Bliss and Young. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be too upset about it. I mean, there's only one winner. And who's up now? Number 10, Ladybug. Hey, Deidre Lewis or Munchie. Well, anyway, there you are with those pink boots and that pink hair. Right now, you're just taking a little rest there, but here comes Ladybug, who we saw in a non-title match against the world champion, drawing a middle-of-the-road number. Yeah, absolutely. And out goes Lady Danger at the hands of Carmella, who's been in since the start. And Munchie, big punch right to Carmella. That's what, you know, Munchie and Deidre Lewis is going to do if you piss her off, and that's punch you in the face or give you some elbows onto Ladybug. And down goes Ladybug. Number 11, Ash Princess. And Ash Princess, decides to go after Munchie. Not a bad idea given the fact that Munchie is a threat to win. You're saying whoever gets Carmella out will be your friend? Well, out goes Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose eliminated thanks to May, excuse me, and Ladybug almost eliminated there, but hung on. But now it's Carmella going, or rather Ash Princess going after Carmella, excuse me. Number 12, Jane Voorhees, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself. And Carmella trying to hold on. And Munchie getting up from her little rest there. And Jane still, all right, now there's Jane. A woman big enough, strong enough to take on Munchie. Or actually, Ash Princess is pretty strong too, but of course, you know, Jane and Ash Princess, they do have a little bit of a beef with one another. And Deidre Lewis, Munchie trying to eliminate Carmella, but unable to do so. Not yet, though. No, it does not. It doesn't affect Fire Pro. It's really just its own thing in this universe, Jose, to answer your question. And up next is Liliana Vladrona. And, well, Munchie eliminated by the former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, Jane Voorhees. And out goes Carmella at the hands of Liliana, the one with the cowboy boots. Oh, not a problem. Not a problem, Chaos Reaper. You haven't missed your woman yet. She'll be on the other woman's Rumble match. So you haven't missed it yet. And you haven't missed your own match too while you're at it. Well, you might have to throw in Emily Elvis too while you're at it, because, you know, they're friends themselves. And a super kick, nope. Oh, and of course, here is Tiny Tina. We saw her in the previous Rumble, and she was a dominant competitor, but she drew a much better number as opposed to number 8 last time. Jane is your other sister in character, her and KK both. And Ladybug eliminated by Tiny Tina.
A competitor has been eliminated.
I mean, right now, you know, Jane Voorhees and Ash Princess are really the only two people, and maybe May, are among the few people that can stand a chance against you know, Tiny Tina. I'm just going to say it, although Jane is a favorite otherwise, you know, I would say that she and Tiny Tina, the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through those two women. And number 15, Mabu Speranza Danzi. And speaking of Blade Charge, there is her master, or her friend, Blade Charge. Although May goes right after Speranza and takes her down. And Ash Princess double teamed by both Jane and Liliana to be eliminated. And wow, what a slam onto May at the hands of Tiny Tina. Uh-oh, don't tell me. Nope, you haven't jinxed it yet. Now, number 16 is Futaba Sakura. And a Spinebuster onto Tiny Tina. And Futaba thrown around. And, wait a minute. And Jane eliminated by Speranza. Tiny Tina eliminating Liliana. So now the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through Tiny Tina now. Number 17 is Candy Vega. Can she be the one to do it? Can she get past Tiny Tina? And so far, May has been in there for quite a while, too. I'm impressed that May has had a great performance thus far. Although, wait a minute, now May may be in trouble. And Speranza's going to help. And, wow! Tiny Tina's gone, as is May, but Tiny Tina eliminated by Futaba. There are 20 women in this one, Chaos Reaper. Number 18 is Elizabeth Blade, the client of one Prototype Knight. This time drawing a much better number than she did last time. She drew number 3, this time drawing number 18. So she has a much better chance this time around. But, like I said, the road to Money in the Bank was going to go through Tiny Tina, and Futaba was the one to do it. So now it really is anybody's match to win. Although, unfortunately, Speranza's not going to be the one to do it, as much as I would have wanted it. Number 19 is Bridget, so I think we have a new favorite now. In a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself, in Bridget. And while Bridget's not the same monster that, you know, Tiny Tina is, she's still a threat. Although, never mind, I think maybe we should consider Futaba the threat this time, as Elizabeth Blade trying to hold on. Elizabeth Blade over the top, but still on the apron. And number 20 is Minnie Morgan, our final entrant. But yeah, now I'm starting to think that maybe Futaba's the one to get through, because she took out 2 monsters. You know, she took out Bridget, and before that, Tiny Tina. But anyway, now we have our final 4. I mean, this is a very eclectic Final 4, if I'm being honest with you. And apparently, Candy Vega had a little bit too much to drink, I suppose. And Candy Vega with a couple of elbows. And Futaba trying to hold on. And she does. Ooh, nice thrust kick there. And Candy trying to psych herself up. And Futaba still stays in. I mean, Futaba among these 4 women has been in there the longest, with Minnie Morgan the freshest. And Candy in a bit of trouble. Can she hold on? Well, she does for the moment. Oh, and a high kick from, to Candy Vega, excuse me, from Minnie Morgan. I'll tell you what, because if Candy Vega wins this match, I mean, she won't have to worry about defending the Intercontinental Championship. You know, because Candy, before tonight, you were slated to face off against both Raven and Ladybug, but then Raven won her way into the Money in the Bank. So as it stands, it's going to be you and Ladybug unless you win this match.
Competitor has been eliminated.
And out goes Minnie Morgan, so now we're down to 3. I mean, Elizabeth Blade, the fact that she could possibly win in what would be her 3rd match is nothing short of incredible. But you can't you cannot overlook Futaba. You really can't. That would be from Persona 5, by the way. And out goes Candy Vega. Well, now it's down to her and Elizabeth Blade. Are you going to put out a bounty that if Elizabeth Blade can eliminate Futaba, then she'll become your friend too? Although Elizabeth Blade, I'm not sure what she calls that move. I'll have to talk to Prototype Knight about some of the moves that she does, but... Well, at least now it's official. It's going to be you versus Ladybug, one-on-one. It's the rematch from last Super Show, so with Raven, like I said, winning her way to Money in the Bank, it'll just simply be a one-on-one match between the 2 of you. Although Elizabeth Blade in a little bit of trouble here. And out goes Elizabeth Blade, and Futaba Sakura, Remnant's woman, or favorite girl, is going to win this one. So, instead, it's going to be Futaba. I mean, Futaba had the big match experience to get the job done, and she did it.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
So, yeah, we're going to see Sakura join the likes of Sasha Banks, Bowsette, Shauna Gears. So, yeah, Candy, your girl Shauna made it into this match, as did La Shauna, or Lala-chan. Who else? Raven, as I mentioned before. And then Yang Xiaolong. And by Yang, I'm talking about Yang from Ruby. And now, Sakura. Futaba. So we still have one more woman to qualify. And of course, in that match, Sassy is going to be in that match. So you still got one more chance for the Vega family to get in this. So GG's indeed. Alright, now it's time for the men's match. Alright, I'm going to double check. And Blade Charge, I don't know if you know this, but Blade Charge, you actually won a Rumble match to make it to Money in the Bank. So you don't have to worry about yourself. You're actually in it. You made it. Alright, so let me look at the... Let me go to, let me look at this here really quick. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. I got 19. And okay. Let me do this really quick. So I got 19 people. Oh, I have to do the gender switcheroo. Oh, and one of them is Crimson Ninja, so let me get him really quick. And then back out. So that's a good way to switch gender for those who want to know. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I know exactly who I can put in for the 20th guy. Be Super. In fact, I even forgot to put his name on there. How stupid of me. But good thing I checked it before I did anything else. Alright, so Be Super's in. Let's see. Oh yeah. Darius, the Intercontinental Champion. Elock Oxford, who we saw much earlier in the show. Feck. Insane One. Oh yeah, Jamar Games. So Jamar, if you're still in the chat, you finally made it. Jinku Gekoga. Joker. And where's it? Oh yeah, Lucas Gaming or Lucas Gamer, whatever you want to call him. Where is he? Where did I put? Oh yeah, MBN John. MSW. Mopman 2010. Nightmare, aka James Gamer. The other Reaper, DKO. Zach Walker. Let me see, who else did I forget? Oh yeah. CM Punk, I forgot about him. And then, of course, we have the debut of Drum Monkey. So Drum Monkey's in there. Who else am I forgetting? Owen Hart. Yes, Owen Hart. And yes, last but certainly not... Well, actually, yes. Last and certainly least, Radio Rex. And, of course, just so that he earns that massive paycheck that I pay him, he gets the #1 spot. But if he does somehow... But if somehow he does win, then I have to honor the commitment to having him in the Rumble match or the Money in the Bank ladder match should somehow he manage to win. Unlikely, but it can happen. I hope it doesn't, personally. Okay. Actually, you have your match 2 matches from now, so you actually get the last match of the show, Mr. Chaos, because you drew a spade, so it's going to be the Spades versus Hearts match for the men. So, no, this is not your match yet. But I will let you know. I will let you know. But it is your brother's match, though. It is, however, your brother's match, so you can root for your brother or whatnot. Or your friend Darius, because he's in this. Speaking of which, let me let some of those guys know. Okay. Oh yeah, Darius. Let me get him. You're gonna check on KK stream? Yeah, KK's doing a great job with her show, and I seriously mean that. You know. Alright, let me get Mob as well. Finds Reaper for liking Rex. What?
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start.
And
in the
Joker,
ring
this
at
is
the
your
same
match.
time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will advance to the main event of WrestleMania.
And of course, mate number 1.
From parts unknown, weighing in at 225 pounds, the superstar.
Rex and Chaos as a tag team. I don't have enough pool to get you guys a good number. No. I kind of don't want to defend my belt. Kind of feel like challenging Yellow Lady to a match, where if I win, I get her MLB spot. Well. Wait a minute. Candy, I think there may be a way I can do this. But, you know what? I have an idea, but it's going to take some risk on your part. Anyway, I'm just letting, not everybody, but, let me see if I can find Drum Monkey, though. Speaking of which, do I even have Drum Monkey? Yes, that's my... Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Let me just let Drum Monkey know. Glue is... Oh, wait. I'm going to have to read that really quickly there. Rex is the glue that binds us all together. Yes, that is true. That is...
And from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Reaper DKO.
And just as you come in, there's your character. Wow. Well, it looks like Rex is going to have his work cut out for him as he takes his DKO, the other Reaper. But yeah, okay, there we go. Now I got Drum Monkey. The irony, of course. All right, well, not a problem, Walter. Thank you for stopping by, though. This is 20 men, not 30, not 10, but 20. And I don't know if I have Jamar Games, though. Why would I face... Yeah, exactly. Why would you face the whole... Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. No, anyway, now that I'm finished letting people know. So here's the risk. The risk is if you want to take, well, the yellow lady, her name is Yang. If you want to take her spot in the match, you have to put something up. So if you want to put something up, you'll have to put up the belt, your Intercontinental belt. And if you do win, you get to go to... You get to be in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Although that would kind of be unfair to Ladybug as well. But it's up to you whether you actually want to do it or not. But in any event, here comes Beast Super. And of course, unfortunately for him, he did not draw a good number. But right now, they're just beating the hell out of Rex. And Rex ducks the clothesline, probably would have taken his head off, but instead gets slammed. But then DKO goes right after Beast, seeing as Beast is a much bigger threat. And in fact, the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through that man. The Iron Knee. And number 4 is CM Punk. The best in the world, although gets caught by Reaper DKO, and down he goes with that Falcon Arrow. And Rex trying to eliminate B Super. I mean, come on, is he going to be able to do this? Okay. Well, no. I just figured, you know, if you wanted to. So the risk was to defend the championship against Yang's spot as in the ladder match. But if like I said, if you didn't want to, that's fine. But you have until now and then to change your mind. So, but don't let me talk you into it. I'm just saying. You want him at Money in the Bank if he don't win? Well, what if you win? You know. And anyway, nice double axe handle there onto Owen Hart. But yeah, the road would have to start with B Super, although here comes Miles Stanley Ward. Of course, you still have Joker to worry about, and Zach Walker. You have 2 of the members of the Diamond World Order to worry about, and neither one of them have come in yet. Now Owen gets a hold of B Super, and wow, what an elimination by Owen Hart. I mean, I guess if anyone could eliminate B Super, it had to be Owen Hart. And out goes Radio Rex at the hands of MSW and Owen Hart. Number 7 is the debut of Drum Monkey. And, well, out goes Owen Hart at the hands of MSW. Now Drum Monkey going after CM Punk. Now people are starting to drop like flies. Wait, when did I join the Diamond World Order? Because Diamond wanted you, and plus you're the Joker in a deck of cards. Okay, not a problem, Candy. I got you penciled in for Ladybug to defend the title. And number 8 is Lucas Gamer. Oh, and a super gutbuster onto DKO. And a back suplex onto CM Punk by Drum Monkey. And also, welcome back, Jamar. So far, Jamar, you've lucked out. You haven't came in yet. Oh, and a punch right to the gut of Lucas Gamer. I don't know if, well, I'm not sure if Diamond would like to hear that. I mean, of course, I probably should have asked you first and foremost, but I'll have to come up with something, like, as far as a storyline or anything like that. And I know that you mean no disrespect to Diamond himself. But yeah, Diamond, how do you feel about this? Because I was, you know, I didn't know. And then, of course, Jose has another idea for Candy. And out goes DKO. And number 10 is Jinku Gekoga. And of course, the last time that I assumed that he was okay with it. I thought so too, but I was wrong about it. We'll have to see what happens between now and the last Rumble match for the night. because then I can finally finalize the card. So, but that's assuming if neither you or him or both of you don't win. So we'll see what happens. Number 11 is Mopman. Oh, that's right. You wanted to team up with the Drum Monkey, and out goes Drum Monkey.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Now, of course, Mopman was originally scheduled to face off against Diamond Light for the United States champion, and unless either he or Darius win this match, then those two are going to fight each other for the Intercontinental title. Oh, wait a minute. I think Joker, I think Chaos Reaper has decided to take your place in the Diamond World Order. That's up to Diamond if he wants to accept it, in exchange for, quote, Joker's freedom. Or so that Joker can team up with the Drum Monkey. But anyway, an official member that we do have is Zach. And number 13, the unlucky 13, or actually I think 14 is the unlucky number if I'm not mistaken. And, uh-oh, MSW in trouble. And choked out, and choke slammed out of the ring was MSW. He's out. I mean, these guys, these are some of the heaviest hitters here. I mean, Lucas is no slouch. I mean, look at the size of those arms. I mean, Chaos Reaper is a big hitter. Zach Walker, Mopman, Jinku, and Insane One. These guys are heavy hitters. That, yeah, I didn't think so. And speaking of Joker, well, unfortunately, while he and his partner, while Drum Monkey's already eliminated, there he is. And already going one-on-one with Crimson Ninja. And Crimson Ninja trying to wear him down. Well, Diamond, that really only leaves Zach Walker. Can he win it? Because if Zach wins this, I mean, in addition to yourself, you'd also have to deal with Zach's brother. You know, because his brother already is in there. Well, you won to get in Money in the Bank. You didn't win Money in the Bank, or did you? I forget. But I know you won your way in it. I know that. Number 15, here's another big man. Probably a man big and strong enough to take on Joker. And out goes Zach Walker at the hands of Jinku Gekoga, the man in white. And now Elok is going to spin right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Because if he had won Money in the Bank, it's happened so long ago, even I don't remember. Because I don't remember everything, you know. Although we'll see if he makes it this time and does just that. And a stunner onto Joker. And Crimson Ninja. Look at the strength of Crimson. Look at this. Power bombs him out of the ring. Well, it looks like Diamond Light's found a new Joker. Well, because the DWO, the Diamond World Order, are loosely based on playing cards. I don't know if you knew that. The only reason I had Joker join was because he's the Joker card and the Joker member for the DWO. But now Chaos can take over that Joker card. And number 7 is MBN John, who we saw early in the match against Insane One, although Insane One is out of the match, as is Mobman. At the hands of Lucas Gamer, but now we'll see if John can win this matchup. And Lucas eliminating Joker. So Joker is out thanks to Lucas. I honestly thought that he would have won this one, but I guess not. But it is a crapshoot, and out goes Crimson Ninja. So Crimson Ninja eliminated. Oh, and a big punch onto John. Number 18 is the Intercontinental Champion. I mean, if Darius was to win this, I mean, of course we wouldn't have an Intercontinental match, unfortunately. But we'll have to see what happens here. And then Chaos is like, boo! Wait, what are you doing? What the feck shirts? And now Jinku being double teamed by both Feck and Darius. In fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jinku has been in there the longest of these 5 men in the ring right now. And why did Jose? Wow, come on, Jose! You have to beat a man while he's down. And, well, out goes Lucas. Lucas is gone. And number 19 is Jamar, who is making his long-awaited debut. And what a way to debut. I mean, he's got the second best number. But who drew the best number of all? Well, anyway, he now has a hold of John. And now apparently Jose has problems with the two brothers. Anyway, well, now John fights out of it. Who's the... Wow. James Gamer. Nightmare. All right, so this is our final 6 men. And James Gamer with a tiger suplex and clotheslining Jinku to eliminate him. No, not Nightmare King or Nightmare Wolf. This is a different Nightmare. That would be James Gamer. And right now, the Intercontinental Champion trying to eliminate Jamar, but Jamar fights out of it. But no, that's not the Nightmare that you remember. And Feck tossed over and eliminated. Now we're down to our final 4. Oh, and John almost eliminated, but he fights back. And, whoa, what a slam there onto the Intercontinental Champion, Darius. And the last time that these two men, Darius and Nightmare, were in a match together, it was in a Royal Rumble match last show. And James Gamer eliminated Darius, although that was midway through the contest. Here, they made it to the final 4. I mean, out of these final 4, I mean, who would you want to win? Not who you think is going to win, but just who do you want to win? And, okay, Nightmare, what the hell? And a miss by Big Match John. But now Jamar just going to twist the arm in a way that is not supposed to bend. And right now he's the only man left standing. Well, now Darius gets right back up, the Intercontinental Champion. And a crucifix pin onto the champion. And another spammer there. All right, so John, wait, and of course Darius getting his revenge from last Rumble when James eliminated him. So now we're down to 3. The Intercontinental Champion Darius, a former Intercontinental Champion in John, and the debuting Jamar Games. Well, now Jamar has his hands on the Intercontinental Champion. Nope, the champion's staying alive. And now he gets a hold of Jamar. And Jamar holding on. Jamar. And Jamar, I don't know how Jamar is staying alive, but he's still in. Now John going after the champ. Nope. But now the champ just doing a number on him. And a clothesline onto Jamar. And Darius picks him up. A Death Valley Drive Slam. I mean, if Darius wins this match, I mean, like I said, that's another title match that gets canceled, so I would have to make another match. Well, John gets thrown over the top rope, and out goes John. Oh, man. And wait, Jamar tried to take advantage, but he couldn't. But give John a lot of credit. I mean, he had the number to do it. And Jamar did it! Jamar did it! He's going to Money in the Bank! And he does it on his debut! Situation like that. Instead, it's the rookie, Jamar.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
And he's going to Money in the Bank. I mean, he joins Blade Charge, Thy Brother, Jose Blanco, Diamond Light, who else? Andy Williams, and Dallas, and now that I can't believe it, he shocked the world. And hopefully we don't get cut off because because we had such a great show and I don't want it to cut off and have a part 2 when there shouldn't be. Well, Jose, that should teach you to attack, Chaos's brother, even though they're not necessarily, as close as thieves, but still. All right, well, up next is our second to last Rumble match. Let me just count to see. We have, okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. All right, so we have 16. I need to fill in for 4 spots, though. Yeah. And plus, we're still looking for, the queen of the group. And it doesn't have to be an original character. You can actually pick somebody from, well, actually, except for maybe May, because she's already part of a group in Overwatch. Though she could be your manager or something. So there you go. All right, so now we have our second women's match. Okay, so I have to do the gender switch trick. All right, so on to Kamiki. So we saw her earlier in the show, and in fact, she became the women's 24/7 champion. However, being that this match was announced beforehand, this will not be for the title. Or actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's put it together. But before we do, Shayna Baszler's the Queen of Spades. Oh yeah, it does make sense actually. All right, let me put everybody else in for a moment before I forget. In the meantime, so let's see who we have here. We have Blake Belladonna. Of course, we have Bowsette, who already qualified. Chie Satonaka, Crazy Candy Lady, Diva, the Goddess of Pain, Jennifer Richards. Oh, shit. Of course, I made a mistake. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Blake, Chie, Crazy Candy Lady, Diva, Goddess of Pain, and then of course we have classic Jennifer Richards. We have, I'm gonna have to update her pretty soon, or at the very least get the short-haired version of her, because I know that she trimmed it, or at least her character did. Crushing Kelly, Lady Devil, and then who else we have? And then we have Lissa. Now this, of course, is not the the real deal. Chaos, let me send me the what is it, the hashtag, so I can get the real deal version. This one I just happened to get. I got just because rather than not have her at all. This was more or less a substitute until I can get the real one. So do send me the hashtags, Mr. Chaos Reaper. But if this Lissa wins, then great. I will definitely accept it. All right, Mario Girl Melissa, former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion herself, Mercy, and Ruby Rose. Oh, KK has her. Oh, okay. See, that's probably why I never knew. Hopefully I can find her. Or find the character. Then, of course, we have the daughter of Candy Vega, Sassy, Selena Lopez. Who else? Oh, yeah, Thunder Rosa. And last but certainly not least, Zelda. Oh, I still have 3 to go. Oh, shit. Let me look over just to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Okay, I did not forget anybody. Okay. Okay, let's see. Who should we put in this time? Oh yeah, Charlotte Flair. And just because we haven't had much matches with her, Kairi Sane and Lacey Evans. Those will be our 3 extra entrances. She might be under EXW or BMWF. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. 2, and then Charlotte will be number 3. Only so that we don't have to see the entrance. But then it really starts when we get to like number 4 of the match. So with that said, who do you think is going to win this, or who do you want to win this matchup? And oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to. There we go. and just for the lulz, we'll have the 24/7 championship defended, so that whoever eliminates On becomes champion as soon as On comes in. When that is, I don't know. Outside of number 4 onward. So, with that said, let's do it. In the meantime, I'm just going to let a few of them know. A few of the ladies know.
The following contest is an elimination match. And from Paris Island, South Carolina, Lacey Evans.
All right, so we have Lacey Evans. And, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot Jennifer doesn't even have any social media anymore, so I can't contact her even if I wanted to. And I know that Crushing Kelly is doing her show, so... oh well.
From Yamaguchi, Japan, Kairi Sane.
And of course, we haven't seen Kairi since, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, I do remember that she was, that she wanted to spend time with her family in Japan, so she was given her release, and since then we haven't really seen much of her outside of, her native Japan. And it's a real shame, too, because, she could have been something very special. And she had a unique gimmick, really. Jen has Skype. I'm in a chat with her LD and Jose right now. Well, you can let her know that she's in this upcoming matchup. All right, so we start off with Evans and Sane, but yeah, I don't have Skype anymore, so yeah, really, and that has, honestly, just between us, it had more to do with my fallout with, what's his face, Frozen Rage, like, cause Frozen Rage was just, And while, it just, how do I put this? Me and Frozen Rage, we had a falling out. Now, as to whose fault it is, really, I want to say it, part of it's my fault, and then the other part of it is his. But the last thing I want to do is get into a fight with him, and I don't want to do that. Okay, so that's all the people I need to let know. Can you send me a list of possible candidates for the role? For the Well, we'll have to see what happens. And the first person out of the chute is Ruby Rose. And I have to imagine she's not too happy with the draw that she got. I'd imagine she's happy for, for Yang that she made it in. because Yang made it as a Joker. And Weiss was in the Crazy 8 match. But both Ruby and Blake are in this match. And out goes, who was that who just got eliminated? Oh, Kairi Sane eliminated. Oh, Queen Ladybug. Well, that's really up to Clinton because, you know, Ladybug is, you know, his character. And in the meantime, Charlotte trying to hold on. And up next is our good friend Crushing Kelly. And thrown over the top rope is Charlotte Flair. Wow, Charlotte didn't even last as long as, you know, Lacey Evans did. That's a surprise there. Well, anyway, Sassy getting attacked by Kelly. I would have to ask her, but she's waiting for cheeseburgers at the moment. I cannot believe. Yeah, I'm shocked too, Jamar, because I mean it helped that you got a great number, but you still had to get through, you know, some of the top names like MBN John, the guy in the suit, and Darius, the Intercontinental Champion. And now we have Blake Belladonna, who is... that was kind of a fail there on the part of Ruby. So, of course, in addition to that, I mean, you have, you know, Crushing Kelly, who has had her problem entirety of Ruby. But she's focusing on the person that's in front of her right now in Sassy Vega. And here comes the other Candy, Crazy Candy Lady. And immediately going after Crushing Kelly. And then goes right after Ruby Rose. And Ruby set onto the ropes, eliminated by a Crazy Candy Lady. Oh, and a drop kick onto Crazy Candy Lady. And number nine is the 24/7 champion. So in addition to the match itself, we'll focus on the 24/7 champion and who eliminates her. So we can see the championship change hands a number of times from here on out. Reaper walks around backstage for his match when he sees Jose again and laughs at him. I guess you made yourself a target, Jose. You should have stayed under the radar. And wait, Crushing Kelly eliminating Blake Belladonna and just sticking it right to Ruby as Ruby has completed their night. Number 10 is Mario Girl Melissa, who is one of the longer tenured wrestlers in the show. You know, going back to when I first started on 2K18, and went for a leg sweep, or was it? Well, out goes on to Kamiki. I'll remember the names pretty soon, but now Sassy Vega is the 24/7 champion. And wow, slammed onto the mat was Crazy Candy Lady. Out goes Lacey Evans.
A competitor has been eliminated.
So Lacey Evans eliminated by Crushing Kelly. And, well, here comes Chaos's woman, Lissa. We'll see how she does this time, but last time she was in the ring, she had a great performance. Of course, she drew a much worse number than she does here. She draws a much better number here. And thrown over the top rope is Melissa. And Melissa trying to hold on. And she does. And she scampers right back inside the ring. Number 12 is Chie Satonaga. Jose, do you want me to get the holy water on you? I don't... Because every time you do that, you always start trouble. Well, at least in character you do. And Sassy eliminated by Lissa, and Lissa is now the 24/7 champion. So, even if Lissa doesn't win, she now has the 24/7 championship in her grasp. And number 13 is Goddess of Pain. Of course, even though she's friends with Kelly and Lissa, you know, she's also had some troubles with them as well. And now Kelly gonna try to eliminate Lissa and become the 24/7 champion herself. And both Goddess and Chie Satonaga have saved themselves and are still in the match. Number 14, Selena Lopez. And Melissa with a miss. And in the meantime, Goddess of Pain going after Crazy Candy Lady. And out goes Crazy Candy Lady at the hands of Goddess. And Melissa trying to fight off Crushing Kelly. And another backflip miss. And a super powerbomb onto Chie. Clothesline onto Crushing Kelly. Well, unfortunately, it would just vacate the title, so you really can't do that. Anyway, now Lissa sent into the corner. And Lopez going after Goddess. And number 15 is Jennifer Richards. Of course, still, you know, she still has the classic look of when she was in WNAW, Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. And Selena Lopez in a bit of trouble. Stays in, and out goes Lissa, and Crushing Kelly is now the 24/7 champion. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's her second reign as champion. But Lissa had a good showing in the match. Although Jennifer Irish Fire would like to become a champion herself and move one step closer to going to Money in the Bank. And Kelly, eliminated. And Jennifer Richards is 24/7 champion. Number 16, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself, in Mercy. And, well, she goes right after Selena Lopez. I mean, Melissa's still in there. Goddess of Pain's still in. Although Chia eliminated by Jennifer Richards and then an enziguri onto Melissa. And a curb stomp onto Mercy. Oh, and a clothesline that takes down both Selena Lopez and Jennifer Richards. And Lopez, well, never mind, saved by Mercy, I don't know, inadvertently for some odd reason. And number 17 is Mercy's good friend from Overwatch, Diva. So now you have two members of Overwatch. The real question is, are they going to work together? Oh, and a dropkick onto Diva. Although Mercy manages to stay in. Well, folks, we still have one last match to go. And then after that, we are done for the show. All right, who's up now? Jen's still in. And, oh, here comes LD, and out goes Selena Lopez. I'll tell you one thing, Melissa's still in there and still kicking ass, as is Goddess, and Mercy gets eliminated. Although, wait a minute. LD eliminating Melissa. Wow, Melissa with a great showing, but LD just too much power. And number 19 is Zelda. We saw her early in an attempt to win the 24/7 championship. Well, she can still win it here, or better yet, go to Money in the Bank and win, or go to the ladder match. You know what I mean. Oh, and an elbow right to the face of Zelda from Diva. Oh, and before Diva could eliminate LD, Zelda saved her for the moment. And also inadvertently saved Diva as well. No, never mind, she got her. That was a bit of a botch. Alright, well, out goes Diva at the hands of Zelda. But we still got one more competitor left. Who's the lucky number 20? Although Jen now goes after LD. Who's it going to be? Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa with the big pull, but can she win it all? Now set up against the ropes is LD. And Zelda eliminating Jennifer Richards and becoming the 24/7 champion. But now can she hold on and win it all? So we have a final four. Zelda, Goddess, and, well, never mind, LD's gone. Now we're down to 3. Much to the chagrin of Chaos Reaper. And, well, now it's Goddess, Zelda, and Thunder Rosa. And now Thunder Rosa, I mean, she has the better number. I mean, she was able to get the best draw of all. And so did Zelda, really. And then Chaos is saying, Goddess, eliminate Zelda. Although Zelda gets a hold of her and drag... Oh, she got up really quickly, though. On a knife edge chop, though. And now has a hold of Zelda, though. Oh. And a miss by Goddess, and now Goddess... This might be a good chance for her to get a reprieve here. A snap suplex on to Zelda. Now picks up Zelda. Oh, and a kick right to the leg. And a Hurricane Rana onto Zelda. And Goddess trying to get back up, though. Oh, nice counter there on by Goddess. An uppercut. And look at it. She can't even pick up Goddess. Goddess of Pain. Now sets her up on the rope. And eliminates her. So it's either going to be Zelda or Thunder Rosa to win this one. Pretty anticlimactic, if I'm being honest with you, but, you know, but it just worked the way that it did. And a moonsault, and wow. Now Zelda has her. And an attitude adjustment? And another one. Well, now she gets a hold of Thunder Rosa. And eliminates her. So Zelda remains the champion and is going to Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner and new WWE Women's Non-Stop Champion, Princess Zinda.
Yeah, you'll have to banish him from... We don't need any more... We don't need any more of this. But back to the match, though, as Zelda manages to do the impossible. She was trying to get her hands on the 24/7 championship. She not only does that, but she goes to Money in the Bank and becomes the 8th woman finally to make it. But now it's time. It's time for the final Rumble match, and this, again, this is going to be Chaos's match finally. So Chaos has waited a billion years for this match, so I'm not going to disappoint. Let me count really quick. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Okay, I got it. Another 20-man rumble. Okay. Alright, let me see. Do I have to do the trick? No, I don't have to. Thank goodness. Of course, as much as Jose would like to be in it, he's already qualified, and... Alright, here we go. So we start off with Bob Barker, Bowser, Brandon Cuevas, just double checking to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, Dragonheart, Remnant Elementor, Elmeister, Josh Brooks, Joshua James, JT Price, Jay Vertis, Kyle Young, oh, and Kenny Omega. I almost forgot about Omega there. Kyle Young, Marcus Walker, oh no, wait, MSW's already made it. Chaos Reaper, and then you have perhaps the greatest wrestler that there ever was, me to June 22. I am just kidding about that last part there. Let me see. Oh yes, and then Savini Jason and 007. All right, so I know two people I can put in right away. The tag team champions, Mario and Luigi. So that only leaves one person that I could put in. Yeah, I think you made your point, Jose. So I'm happy you're stopping, because speaking of which, let me see. Who's a good last person to put in there? Now the question is, who would I put in the number 1 spot? I was going to put Luke Harper, but I was like, oh no, wait, that would just be a disservice to him, really. Oh, of course. It has to be Mr. McMahon. I'm going to put Mr. McMahon in there, and he gets to go number 1. And but also, much like the last women's match, this match will also be for the, well, I was going to say the Hardcore Championship, but it's actually the ECW title. And it works much the same way as the 24/7 Championship does for the women. Okay. And which is held by Joshua James, and plus Joshua hasn't defended it in a while, so we'll have that one. Like most people, like if call-wise, I mean, they see me as a baby face, but if I ever became a heel, I would probably be, Toad Rude. For all you fat, out-of-shape people, keep the noise down while I take off my robe and show the Toadettes what a real Toad is supposed to look like. I don't know. A lot of people just see me as a natural baby face, if I'm being honest, really. Okay. Let me let some of the people that are in this know.
The following contest
except for Chaos
is
Reaper,
an
because he's here.
elimination match.
So we all know who number 1 is, but after that...
And from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 257 pounds, Mr. McMahon.
Oh yeah, Dragonheart, let me get him. Oh yeah, I already sent... oh yeah. So who's going to start with him? Who's going to start with Mr. McMahon? Who's he going to have to deal with? Oh my goodness, it's Joshua James. And Joshua, unfortunately, does not have the luck on his side.
And from the 5th dimension,
as he's going to have to go all the way.
At 212 pounds, big money, Joshua James.
Well, you never know. He could pull it off. I know it's a poor draw, but again, anything can happen. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, because I've already let a number of people know, given the fact that some of them had double duty for tonight. Okay. So, Joshua will have to go coast to coast here if he wants to win. And I think that might have just pissed off Joshua. So far, Joshua has not had a good night, unfortunately. And number 3 is Bob Barker as Mr. McMahon eliminated. And of course, Bob Barker, another former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Then an elbow drop onto him. And number 4 is Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega. And, oh, for a moment I thought Bob was going to get thrown over the top. I mean, I know that Clinton has no love lost for Omega, but Omega doesn't have that much luck in the sense that he'll have to go a long way as well. Just not as long as Joshua, but still. As he goes right after Bob Barker. And number 5 is 007. I just wanted to let you know, Clinton, that Omega is in the match, as Bob gets eliminated by Omega, and 007 is in. Although Joshua gets a hold of him and slams him on the top turnbuckle, and then just slugs away at him. Although Joshua gets a hold of 007, and now we have one half of the World Tag Team Champions in Mario, i.e. new Super Mario Under, although he gets slammed by Joshua. Hey, Gregory, what's up? You're just in time for your one match, and, well, so far you've lucked out. Well, Reaper's going to have to... I mean, he did get a win over Jose earlier. And number 7 is Jay Virtus. But yeah, Gregory, you're in this match, and if you win it, you go to Money in the Bank. This is our second Money in the Bank qualifying show, and this is the last one, of course. And now Mario trying to eliminate Joshua James. Oh, and a knife edge chop onto Jay Virtus. And a back suplex onto Omega. And number 8 is your boy, TJ. Of course, I drew a much worse number in this one than I did last one. And I eliminate Joshua James. I now become the 24/7 or the ECW champion now. Sorry, Joshua. So I finally become a champion in my own company. How sweet is that? I usually don't put myself to win matches, but it just happened that way. Number 9 is Remnant Elementor. But how's everything going in Dragonheart Land? I did see some of your show. Of course, I was doing my own show, but I did see some of your show, and it was awesome. And now Mario trying to eliminate me. Gets me over the top rope. And, oh, a brainbuster onto the knee. And, wow, what a backbreaker onto Mario that is. And number 10 is Savini Jason. And, whoa, and Savini immediately goes right after me. King of the Ring, or not King of the Ring, to Money in the... Then goes after 007. And, uh-oh. And of course, Omega ends up bitch slapping me. Well, I'm going to get him back. And a coast-to-coast onto Savini Jason. Boot onto 007. And 007 just pulled the rope down and yeeted Bowser over the top rope. But then I put a stop to 007. A lot of blood being spilled, apparently. And 007 eliminates me. So far, Chaos Reaper has lucked out, as has Dragonheart. But you never know with these matches here. And, well, speaking of Chaos Reaper, I had to say somebody. He's got a long way to go, though. And he goes right after Samini Jason. And slams him on the top turnbuckle. Nope. Oh, and then Remnant getting slammed, although then sent into the opposite turnbuckle. I know, I didn't intend to do that, but it happened that way. Number 13 is Marcus Walker. Well, unfortunately, I can't accept that fine, though. So far, Kenny Omega just lasting a long, long time, as Chaos going one-on-one with 007. Oh, and nice takedown onto 007. And Remnant standing toe-to-toe with Marcus Walker, and that's another guy that the Rumble is going to have to go through. You have the Dark Order with Samini Jason and Marcus Walker in the ring at the same time. Number 14 is Triple J's JT Price.
A competitor has been eliminated.
I forgot who eliminated me. I think it was 007. That's right. 007 is the 24/7 champion. And wow, look at the strength. Look at the strength of Remnant, and he... Wow, what a power out. Anyway, Jay Vertus eliminated. Great run by him, though. And JT just thrown around like a ragdoll. And, well, out goes JT Price, and out goes 007 at the hands of Remnant, and Kenny Omega at the hands of Reaper, and now Remnant is the 24/7 champion. Now they're starting to drop out like flies now. Anyway, nice takedown there onto Remnant. And Remnant, oh, the backbreaker onto Chaos Reaper, and he's fighting him off. He's fighting him off and eliminates Remnant. Now becomes the 24/7 champion, but he gets caught by Jason. And now Jason's going to try to eliminate him. Number 15 is Luigi. And Luigi, well, takes down Sabini Jason. And wait, what's... Uh-oh, he's going to go for it. A suplex driver onto Luigi. Now goes right after Savini. And wait, nice counter there, but number 16 is Josh Brooks. And the Unprettier? Or the kill switch? Well, in any event, oh, he's got him by the throat. Oh, and he poked him right in the eyes. Maybe the only weakness he has. And look at the strength of Josh Brooks. Can he eliminate him? And now Luigi. Wow, look at the strength. And number 17 is Elmeister. And he drew himself a much better number than last time. And wait a minute. Oh, they double team to eliminate Chaos Reaper. Well, Now, in the event that 2 people or more eliminate the champion, then the title gets vacated and then will be awarded to the winner by default. So technically, Chaos is going to be the champ until the match is over. But Chaos had a great run. Number 18 is Brandon Cuevas. Yeah, you didn't see Omega getting eliminated? And then, oh, okay, Brandon, that was kind of a miss there. And now Luigi beating up on Brandon. But Brandon with a great draw, but now can he take advantage of it? That's another story. And number 19 is a former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Kyle Young. He has the second best draw of all. And I think by process of elimination, I think I know who number 20 is. But in the meantime, Luigi in a bit of trouble. And out goes Luigi.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And, oh, Brandon getting kicked down by Kyle Young. But then he goes right after Elmeister instead. But number 20 is Dragonheart. So now we have our final 5. Dragonheart, Brandon Cuevas, Josh Brooks, and Elmeister. Elmeister holding on. Although caught by Josh Brooks. A super kick, no wait. He held on. Oh, that would have been something if he'd have been eliminated in record time. Oh, and a modified stunner onto Dragonheart. Meanwhile, Elmeister still holding on. And Elmeister thrown down, and out goes Elmeister. Great draw by Elmeister, but unfortunately just ran into Kyle Young. Now we're down to 4. Oh, big punch onto Kyle Young. And Kyle, well, then decides to go after Dragonheart for some odd reason. But then goes right back to Cuevas. And Brooks just looking at Dragonheart for some reason. But then Brandon then goes after Dragonheart. Oh, back elbow. A knife edge chop onto Brandon. And then I think he calls that the... I forget most of the moves because it's been a while since I've seen Kyle Young in the show, but he also changes his moveset a lot, so that also doesn't help either. And wow, look at the agility of a man the size of Josh Brooks. Now sets up Brandon on the top rope. And Brandon in a bit of trouble here. Uh-oh. Josh Brooks gets 619'd. And he jumps right back in before someone can eliminate him. And a super kick to eliminate Josh Brooks. He's out. Now we're down to our final 3. Kyle Young, Brandon Cuevas, and Dragonheart. Now set up on the top rope. And, oh, Brandon held on, but barely, though. And now Kyle Young, the only man standing at the moment. But he picks him up. And thrown over the top rope. Oh, he stayed in. I don't know how, but he did. What a move by Dragonheart. He might have had to use every bit of dragon power he had left. Now Dragonheart in trouble. Can Dragonheart stay in this? He does for the moment. And, oh, nice side kick there to Brandon. But then Kyle takes down Dragonheart. And, oh, another close call on the part of Brandon. Then a back suplex. I mean, the tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife. And finally, Brandon eliminated. It now comes down to Kyle Young and Dragonheart. And oh my goodness, Dragonheart almost won it. Back elbow. And a capture suplex, back suplex style. And now Kyle about to put an end to this one. And a super kick, and that's it. Kyle Young made it. Oh, so close was Gregory, and so close was Brandon, but it was the former three-time champion Kyle Young that got the job done.
Here is your winner and the new ECW champion, the Soldier,
And I lost.
Young.
Well, oh, that's right. I forgot. After Chaos was eliminated by two people, then the title was held up until just now as Kyle Young wins this match, wins the ECW title, and has some momentum as the final man and final person overall to qualify for Money in the Bank. And oddly enough, this was the man that, this was the man that, suggested that I put Jose into exile, which I did, but that's only because Jose, out of character, I don't want to, rag on Jose, but it was Kyle who was the one that, placed him into exile. So it's only fitting that he made it. So our final field features Andy Williams, Blade Charge, Kyle Young, who else? Jamar Games, Diamond Light, Jose Blanco, Thy Brother, and Dallas. So that's a very eclectic 8 people, if I do say so myself. And not to mention that you have, for the women, I mean, you have, the likes of, you have Sasha Banks, you have Yang Xiaolong, Shauna Gears, Lashana Brooks, Bowsette, who else? Futaba Sakura, Zelda, and Raven. So those are your 8 women as well. So yeah, I'm gonna have some matches to keep and some matches to reassign. So for those of you that would like to get a match, go to, for those of you who have for those of you who have me on Discord on and you're in my server, it's under the wrestling series and it's under the hashtag match setups. So you can suggest things like that. And if you don't have and if you're not in my server but you have me as a friend, then you can just talk to me directly. I'll see what I can do. But with that said, that's going to do it for our show. And from all of us here, this is Juju22 signing off, saying goodbye. And I will work on the matches. But until then, and also, hey, what's up, Zach? You missed a good part of the show. The only thing I can say is that your brother made it. That much I will tell you. But until then, do stay tuned. And the show will be most likely on a weekend. So, like I said, stay safe. Enjoy your lives. And I'll see you next time. Peace out, everybody.